large flags or banners carried by color bearers at the forefront of marching units. The colors often display the regiment's insignia and battle honors. In addition to their role on the battlefield, military colors also played a significant role in ceremonial functions and parades, symbolizing the unit's history, traditions, and valor. As warfare evolved, the use of military colors shifted from the battlefield to ceremonial and symbolic purposes. However, they remain an integral part of military tradition and are still carried in parades, ceremonies, and other official events to this day. On parade this morning are the National, Army, Navy, and Air Force colors. Carrying the national color is Flight Lieutenant Randy Seshi Deku. The color escort is Flight Sergeant Soa Benjamin. The Army color is carried by Captain Ebenezer Dampare. The senior color escort is Warrant Officer Class 2 Kwate Benjamin, with Staff Sergeant Akanlo Abinati Cyprian as the junior escort. The Navy ensign is Naval Lieutenant John Selom Kwete. The senior escort is Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Hagan Marshall, with Petty Officer Class 1 Amu Vincent as the junior escort. The Air Force color is carried by Flight Sergeant Maniam Chum Ampedu. The senior escort is Warrant Officer Class 1 Bio Eric, with Sergeant Okanse Julius Pate as the junior escort. With the colors on parade, all is now set for the arrival of other dignitaries. As we await the arrival of our dignitaries, permit me to give a profile of the parade commander for Ghana's 7th Independence Anniversary Parade. Group Captain Fifi Edubuedu, a native of the Eastern region, is a product of St. Thomas Aquinas School in Accra. He was enlisted into the Ghana Armed Forces in October of 1997 and was commissioned into the operations branch of the Ghana Air Force as a pilot in October of 1999. He spent 7 years as a squadron pilot with the Communications Squadron. Group Captain Fifi Edubuedu was later appointed Deputy Director for Air Operations at the Air Force Headquarters in August of 2015. He has attended several courses, including International Flight Safety Course at Kirtland Air Force Base in the United States, the Junior and Senior Staff courses at Jaji, Nigeria, and Maxwell Air Force Base in the United States, respectively. He also has a master's degree in military operational arts and science from the Air University, also in the United States. He has been decorated with commendation medals for his participation in international peace support operations in Ethiopia and Eritrea, Darfur, and the Democratic Republic of Congo. He is currently the Director of Air Operations at the Air Force Headquarters. Prior to his current appointment, he was the Director Air Force Peace Support Operations, also at the Air Force Headquarters. He is married with children. This morning, he is riding the horse Cosmos. Cosmos is a 25-year-old stallion that was bred in KwaZulu-Natal in South Africa. Cosmos performs several duties, including military tattoos and the sport of polo. He was the parade second-in-command horse during last year's Independence Anniversary celebration at Ho.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, already seated, the Inspector General of Police, George Akufu Dampare, Lieutenant General Thomas Opong Pepra, the Chief of Defense Staff, the Chief of Staff at the Office of the President, Honorable Akosua Frema Osei Opare, the Chief Justice, Her Ladyship Justice Gertrude Isaba Sakitokonu, together with our various dignitaries. It is important to note that two key ministers are responsible for this independence anniversary celebrations. The Eastern Regional Minister, Honorable Seth Kwame Champong, and the Educational Minister, Honorable Yao Osei Educhum. Also seated is our Interior Minister, Honorable Henry Quarty.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the band on parade this morning comprised personnel drawn from the Ghana Armed Forces Mass Band and the Ghana Police Band. The band is under the command of the band officer, Flight Lieutenant Nelson Oklu, and he is supported by Assistant Superintendent of Police, Francis Nana Kwame Ofosu. The bandmasters are Chief Petty Officer Class 1, Boachi Emmanuel Ta, Warrant Officer Class 1, Mensa Bright, Warrant Officer Class 1, Jugwe, and from the Ghana Police Service, Chief Inspector Taechu Stephen. The Principal Drum Major is Warrant Officer Class 1, Blanks in Ebenezer, with Staff Sergeant Osei Patrick, Ebo Siman Class 1, Boachi Isaac, Leading Aircraftsman Yeboah Ayoko, and Chief Inspector of Police Ada Daniel as the other drum majors.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in the history of our country in 2019, the Independence Anniversary celebrations moved from our national capital, Accra, to Tamale in 2019 under the theme Celebrating Peace and Unity. In 2020, it moved to Kumasi under the theme Consolidating Our Gains. In 2022, it moved to Cape Coast under the theme Working Together, Bouncing Back Together. Last year, it was in Adaklu, in the Volta region, under the theme, Our Unity, Our Strength, Our Purpose. Today, we're gathered in the Eastern Regional Capital of Koforidua, under the theme, Democracy, Our Pride. Arriving now,
distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, arriving now is the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency Alhaji Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, and his spouse, the Second Lady of the Republic, Her Excellency Hajia Samira Bawumia.
Raid! Shout! Hey! Up!
Shall we please rise for the national salute?
National salute.
You got it, you got it.
Free day. Up.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, His Excellency Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia is the fifth president of the Fourth Ghanaian Republic, an economist and a former central banker. Dr. Bawumia was the deputy governor of the Bank of Ghana until his nomination as the vice presidential candidate of the New Patriotic Party in 2008. Strongly standing alongside him is his beloved wife, the Second Lady of the Republic, Hajia Samira Bawumia. Alhaji Dr. Bawumia, if you clearly remember, was the lead witness for the petitioners in the 2012-2013 presidential election petition. Today, he is the presidential candidate of the New Patriotic Party in the 2024 general elections. Hajia Samira is an old student of Infantiman Girls Senior High School in Saltburn and an alumni of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, where she studied BA Social Science in Law and Sociology, as well as Technology. At the Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration, where she had her postgraduate studies, she was awarded the best student in Master of Business Administration. It is very important to know that Hajia Samira is very multilingual, very fluent in Ewe, very fluent in Ga, Twi, Fanti, as well as Bantrusi.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, also on parade this morning is the parade adjutant in the person of Lieutenant Commander Abraham Akwete Tei. He was born in Accra to the late ex-warrant officer class 1, Tei Joseph Akwete, and Mrs. Margaret Tei. He is a proud Santa Clausian, having attended Adisadel College for his secondary school education. Lieutenant Commander Tei was commissioned into the executive branch of the Ghana Navy in September of 2009. Military courses Lieutenant Commander Tei has been on include combat officers qualifying course in South Africa, International Maritime Officers course in the United States, and junior and senior staff and command courses at the Ghana Armed Forces Command and Staff College in Accra. He has also held various appointments both afloat and ashore over the course of his career, notable among them being Commanding Officer, Ghana Navy Ships, Bonsu and Ewo, Executive Officer on Ghana Navy Ships, Nagbewa, Garinga, and Anzoni, Officer in charge of Eastern Naval Intelligence, and Deputy Director Naval Intelligence at the Naval Headquarters. He is currently the Assistant Director of Naval Operations, also at the Naval Headquarters. For peacekeeping operation experience, he has served with the United Nations Multidimensional Integrated Stabilization Mission in Mali. Lieutenant Commander Tei holds a Bachelor of Science in Nautical Science from the Regional Maritime University at Nungwa in Accra. He also holds a Master of Science degree in Maritime Law and Policy from the World Maritime University in Sweden, and the Masters in Defense and International Politics from the Ghana Armed Forces Command and Staff College. He is a member of the Nautical Institute in the United Kingdom and a member of the Ghana Chartered Institute of Logistics and Transport. Lieutenant Commander Tei is happily married to Mrs. Adjoa Asawa Tei, and the union is blessed with 3 children. The parade adjutant is riding the horse Sankofa. She was born in September of 2002 in KwaZulu-Natal in South Africa. She was added to the Ghana Army Polo and Saddle Club in 2012. Amongst the duties that Sankofa performs include military tattoos and escort. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the car orderlies for this morning's parade are personnel of the Ghana Military Police. They are Lance Corporal Yeboah Rebecca and Lance Corporal Ajopa Esther.
Raid! Raid! Shit! Set! Set! East!
Participating schools for the 67th Independence Anniversary celebrations include the Bwakwa State College, Ebri Girls Senior High School, Ghana Senior High School, Foforidia Senior High Technical School, Foforidia Technical Institute, Probo Girls Senior High School, New Drubbing Senior High School, Pentecost Senior High School, Oti Boateng Senior High School, Pope John Senior High School, St. Rose's Girls Senior High School, St. Peter's Senior High School, SDA Senior High School, as well as Oyoko Methodist Senior High School.
And if you just joined us, this is the 67th Independence Day Anniversary Parade being celebrated under the theme, Our Democracy, Our Pride, here at the Regional Youth Resource Center, Koforidia. Today, as we honor our nation's freedom, let us also cherish the democratic values that guide us, especially as we approach December elections. Let us celebrate the strength found in our diverse voices and the shared commitment to shaping our democratic destiny as a country. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the Ghana Education Service contingent taking part in the 67th anniversary parade are drawn from selected second and first cycle schools in the Eastern region. 14 senior high schools, 4 basic schools, 1 special needs school, and from the Ghana TVET service, 1 technical school. The basic schools are Apimpua Islamic Basic, Efidiase Presby Basic, Nana Kweku Boateng MA Basic School, and SDA Demonstration. The vision of the Ghana Education Service, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, is to create an enabling environment in all educational institutions and directorates that will facilitate effective teaching and learning. Our mission is also to ensure that all Ghanaian children of school-going age are provided quality education through effective resource management. Dr. Eric Nkansa is the Director General of the Ghana Education Service, with Mr. Stephen Kweku Owusu and Dr. Kwabena Bempatando as the Deputy Director Generals. They are supported by divisional directors, 16 regional directors, and district, municipal, metropolitan directors. It is important to note that the Ghana Education Service is the biggest agency under the Ministry of Education, which is headed by the visionary leader, Honorable Dr. Yao Osei Educhum. Through the able leadership of the Honorable Minister of Education, he has implemented a lot of programs and projects, and these initiatives are geared towards repositioning the entire education system to produce a critical mass of assertive and empowered Ghanaian students equipped with the essential skills for socio-economic transformation. Some of the projects and programs are the Communities of Excellence program, and this program is to increase literacy in basic schools through a collaborative effort between schools, districts, communities, parents, as well as local leaders, supported by the Ministry of Education and its partner agencies. We have a 1990 plan, and with this plan, it is envisaged that at least 90% of Ghanaian children at P4 will read and write at grade with proficiency, and that 90% will progress to senior high school across the country, and again 90% would also progress to tertiary institutions. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Education has also set up a National Education Leadership Institute. This is to offer tailor-made leadership programs with certification for current and aspiring school leaders and educators. The Honorable Minister, Dr. Yao Osei Educhum, has also introduced and implemented STEM education. And this is a curriculum-based, interdisciplinary, and integrated approach to teaching and learning based on 4 specific areas of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. It is a cohesive learning paradigm based on real-world applications, under which students are given the opportunity to imagine, explore, curate, and to integrate project problem-based learning. So far, 7 STEM schools have been operationalized in Ghana, and some of the STEM schools, senior high schools, centers are based at Abomosu, Awaso, the STEM Center in Accra, Bosomtwi Girls, and then Bosomtwi STEM.
Raid! Raid! Shoot!
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Education has also introduced a pre-engineering program.
Raid!
The pre-engineering program has been introduced to target senior high school graduates of general arts, visual arts, business, to pursue a one-year rigorous program in the sciences, to pursue engineering pathway. Currently, we have University of Mines and Technology, Takwa, Pentecost University, and Kumasi Technical University offering such programs. A total of 212 are at UMAT, out of which 25 are being sponsored under the MOE BOST Rural Engineering Scholarship. We have one technical school from the Ghana TVET service. And the vision of the Ghana TVET service is to be a world-class TVET college, rendering quality education and training programs to promote poverty alleviation and sustainable development in a constantly changing technological environment. And the mission of the Ghana TVET service is to coordinate and oversee a TVET system that produces a globally competitive workforce through quality-oriented and demand-driven learning for national development. The Director General of the Technical Vocational Education Training is Madam Mausi Nudeko Awiti. She is supported by Mr. David Pua as the Deputy Director General and 16 regional directors.
His Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the arrival of our traditional leaders, the 11 paramountcies here in the Eastern region. The chiefs, led by Nene Sakite II, President of the Eastern Regional House of Chiefs, corner of the Manya Krobo traditional area. Okuapihene Osiadia Yokwesi Ekufu III, also to arrive soon is Dasibra Ekwamwa Ejapong II, the Kweuhene, Osajifo Amwetio Foripenin, the Ochehene, Nana Oseinya Kun III, Osugwahene, Okuche Nsio Kantamanto, Ejekum III, Achim Osumehene, Dasibre Dr. Kweku Boateng III, New Dwabehene, Odeneho Kwafu Akoto III, Akwemohene, the corner of Yellow Krobo, Uklepeme, Anobia Sasreku II, as well as Osia Dieyo, Dr. Frepong Manso, Achim Kotokuhene. The arrival of our royals, the 11 paramountcies of the Eastern region, led by Nene Sakite II, President of the Eastern Regional House of Chiefs. New Jobehene, Da Sibret Dr. Kweku Boateng III. Anakwaba. The theme for the 67th Independence Anniversary celebrations, Our Democracy, Our Pride. Nana Sesreku II, Paramount Chief of Yellow Krobo, we say welcome. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, while you are in the Eastern region, it is important to at least visit some of the many tourism destinations in the region. The region is very rich in vegetation, with several hills and mountains, most prominent among them, the Kwewu Mountain, the Ebri Hills, as well as the many falls that we have here, including the Boti Falls. This is the best place to be.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as we await the arrival of the special guest of honor for Ghana's 67th Independence Anniversary Parade, permit me to run you through the composition of today's parade. This morning, we have 20 contingents drawn from the Ghana Armed Forces and other security services, made up of 10 male and 10 female contingents. We also have 4 contingents from selected senior high schools and 4 contingents from selected basic schools within the Eastern region. Some special features of today's parade will include fast roping from an helicopter by Special Forces elements of the Army Special Operations Brigade, gymnastics display by personnel of the Military Physical Training School, and a flypast by aircraft of the Ghana Air Force. We will also have some cultural displays and other performances by students and pupils of the selected schools.
Raid! Raid! Shit! Raid! Stand! Raid! East!
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as we await the arrival of the special guest of honor for this year's anniversary parade, permit me to orientate you to the ground once again. As mentioned earlier, we are currently located at the Regional Youth Resource Center here in Ajiso, Koforidua. The eastern region of Ghana is a rich blend of dramatic landscape, a prominent one being Obuo Tebiri, located just about 3 kilometers northeast to the left of the presidential days. It is a serene location that offers nature enthusiasts an opportunity for hiking. The eastern region can also boast of historical relics and traditional cultures. Amongst its many attractions is the birthplace of Ghana's famous cocoa industry, which is found at Mampong Equiapem, where the country's first ever cocoa farm was established by Tete Kwashi, with seeds originally brought from Fernando Po Island. From this small beginning grew one of the country's main industries. Those with a keen interest in cocoa could visit the Cocoa Research Institute of Ghana and its arboretums at New Tafo. Sightseers are also encouraged to take the opportunity to visit historical places such as the house of Tete Kwashi in Mampong. In addition to Ekropong and Mampong, the Krobo Mountains and the Equiapem Ridge overlook a beautiful stretch of the countryside with opportunities for long walks and hikes. The eastern region of Ghana is famous for its tropical forests and cascading waterfalls. The spectacular Buti Falls in the forest reserve at Humunya are best visited between June and August. The Begro Waterfalls, surrounded by attractive woodland and forest are also worthy tourist spots. Many visitors are drawn to the botanical gardens at Ebri, which opened in 1890. Just an hour's drive from Accra, the garden contains a rich collection of tropical flora that attracts scores of birds and butterflies. This venture site, with its tranquil paths, has always been a popular excursion for local tourists and foreigners alike. Also worth visiting is the forest of Etiwa Achiribo, some 10 kilometers north of Kibi, which is home to hundreds of birds and butterflies. The eastern region of Ghana can also boast of other worthwhile tourist locations. These include the Bonsu Arboretum, which is a protected forest reserve spanning about 1.6 hectares, half of which is made up of semi-deciduous forest, with the other half made up of indigenous trees, including fruit trees and timber trees. The Arboretum is also home to over 110 species of birds, and it can also boast of a herb garden and a canopy walkway. Also located here in the eastern region is the Big Tree, which is reputed to be the biggest accessible tree in West Africa. It is located at Asante Manso, near Akimodan, in the Esen Ipam Forest Reserve. The tree is believed to be the biggest in West Africa, with a span of about 12 meters in circumference and is about 66.5 meters in height. One of the many other tourist attractions here in the eastern region is the Paragliding Festival, which was introduced in 2005 on the Ejia Noma at Atibi Kwewu in the Kwewu South district of the region. It usually coincides with the Easter celebrations of the people of Kwewu. It is the first of its kind in sub-Saharan Africa, and is the third in Africa after the one in Kenya and South Africa. The festival attracts people from all walks of life. The adventurous sporting event has its launch pad at the Ojianoma Mountains, which is also host to a receptive facility and other adventurous attractions, such as an ancient cave. This year's Kwewu Paragliding Festival comes off from 29th March to 1st April. As we join in the 67th Independence Anniversary celebrations, we are encouraged to patronize these wonderful attractions that the eastern region of Ghana has to offer.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, it is my pleasant duty to walk you through brief histories of our schools on parade. The first contingent for the senior high school, we have the Buakwa State College.
Parade!
Eboakwa State College was established in 1937 by Achim Asafo, but was relocated to Chebi, the traditional capital of the Achim Eboakwa State, by Nanase Ofori Atta I. The then king. Mr. Eric Hansen J. Sapon is the current and 25th headmaster of the school. Eboakwa State College has a student population of 2,801, 1,359 as males and 1,442 females. They have 211 staff strength, and the motto of the school is Susubribi, meaning pursue excellence. Ebri Girls Senior High School. Ebri Girls was established by the Presbyterian Church of Ghana on 31st January 1946. Mrs. Cynthia Enim is the headmistress of the school, and Ebri Girls has a student population of 3,859 and a staff strength of 225. Notable personalities that have gone through the school are Brigadier General Felicia Chum Berima, Defense Attaché, Côte d'Ivoire; Lieutenant Colonel Senna Afeyi, Protocol Officer to the CDS; Lieutenant Colonel Plantain, Supply and Transport Corps; and Ebri Girls has many female pilots in the Ghana Armed Forces. Ghana Senior High School, located at Efidiase, there in Koforidua. The school was established in 1943 by Mr. Fred Adai with the support of Mr. Francis Ajay Titebo. Ghana Senior High School has a student population of 4,000 with a teaching strength of 164 and 71 non-teaching staff. The school has produced a lot of distinguished personalities serving in the country in diverse ways. Notable amongst them are Professor Enoch Opoku-Antwi, Dean of Business and Communication, Academic City University College; Lieutenant Colonel Justina Frimpong, Commanding Officer, Defense Mechanical Transport Battalion; Honorable Kwesi Ejay Boateng, New Dwaben North MP; Honorable Michael Ochre Befi, New Dwaben South MP; Ambassador Ba Diodu, who is the board chairman for Ghana's; Ni Takitaiko, the Gaman chair; Professor Lydia Aziato, Vice Chancellor, University of Health and Allied Sciences; Mrs. Ama Sewa Nikwe Tete, the Secretary General, Ghana Commission for UNESCO; Mr. Felix Ado Ochre, the Eastern Regional Director, EPA. Indeed, Ghana Secondary School, the Beacons of the East of Ghana, has produced a number of personalities, and I am proud to be an old student of this school.
As we await the arrival of our special guest of honor, the President of the Republic of Côte d'Ivoire, it is important that we all grab a flag. We all grab a flag. We have enough flags for everyone. If you have the Ghana flag, please raise it and let's see. If you have your Ghana flag, raise it, let's see. Raise it, raise it, wave it, wave it. Wave your Ghana flag, raise your flag, Raise your flag. Wave your flag. Wave it. Wave it. Wave it. Very soon, the President of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire, our special guest of honor for the 67th Independence Anniversary celebrations, under the theme, Our Democracy, Our Pride.
Distinguished invited guests, I continue with the history of the schools on parade. Koforidua Senior High Technical School, located here at Koforidua Galloway. It was established in 1967 as a boys' school, but in 1991, girls were introduced. Currently, Koforidua Senior High Technical School has a total population of 2,897 and a staff strength of 150. The motto of the school is Education for Success. Notable personalities who have graduated from the school include Engineer Amoakoba, the immediate past Chief Executive Officer of Gridco, Engineer Boache Apia, former Managing Director of Electricity Company, Captain Solomon Kwenu, the first African to fly A380 Airbus, the biggest commercial plane in the world. We also have Major General Lewusi, Air Commodore Benjamin Ofer. Koforidua Technical Institute. The institute was founded in 2014 and absorbed by government in 2016. It has a total population of 2,265 and a staff strength of 135. Mr. Castro Samson Wede is the principal, and the motto is Skills with Excellence. Krobo Girls Senior High School, located at Odumasi Krobo. The school was founded on the tenets of the Presbyterian Church, which is based on sound biblical teaching. The school started as a girls' middle school and later became a teacher training college for women. In 1973, the college gave way for the establishment of Girls Secondary School, which is now Krobo Girls Presbyterian Secondary School.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, please be reminded that already seated is His Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. To many of these students here, he is known as Mr. Digital. Your Excellency, welcome to Koforidua as we welcome the 67th Independence Anniversary celebrations of our country. We're still continuing with the arrivals of our chiefs, around chiefs of the Eastern region. Arriving now is the President of the Eastern Regional House of Chiefs, Nene Sakite. He's also followed by the Kouma Hene. We continue to welcome our royals to the 67th Independence Anniversary celebrations. Mene Sakite II is the paramount chief of the Manya Krobo traditional area. He's also the president of the Eastern Regional House of Chiefs. Also arriving is the Kou Mahini.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, also on parade, we have New Jabe Senior High School. The school was established in 1953.
Okuchie Suo Kantamanto Ejekum III, Achim Busumihini is also here with us.
New Jabe Senior High School was established in 1953 at Efidiase by a gentleman called Godfred J. It was later moved to its current location in 1972 by Colonel George Minyila, the then Regional Secretary, and Dasibre Kweku Boateng I, Omahene of New Jabe Traditional Council. Mrs. Georgina Oti Frimpong is the headmistress of the school, and the motto is hard work, which signifies dedication, effort, and persistence in achieving your goals. New Jabe Senior High School has a population of 3,249 with a staff strength of 147 teachers and 73 non-teaching staff. Notable personalities who attended the school are Dasibre Kweku Boateng III, Omahene of New Jabe Traditional Council, Madam Ivy Asantua Owusu, the Eastern Regional Director of Education, His Lordship Yoni Kunendi, Supreme Court Judge, Madam Angelina Osei Bonsu, the Municipal Director of Education at Suhum. Pentecost Senior High School. It was established in the year 2000 by the Church of Pentecost. In 2016, the school was absorbed by government, and it has risen to an enviable position in academics, sports, debates, competition, amongst others. Mr. Atta Jemfi Peter is the headmaster of the school, and it currently has a student population of 2,618 boys and 1,383 girls. Oti Boateng Senior High School.
Since our country gained her independence 67 years ago, we have had two prime ministers in this republic. The first one was Right Honorable Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, Prime Minister from 1957 to 1960, and the Right Honorable Dr. Kofi Abrifa Busia, Prime Minister from 1969 to 1972. Our After gaining independence, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah became the first president of our country in the First Republic. Edward Akufo-Addo, president of the Second Republic.
Hey!
Dr. Hilali Mah,
Hey!
president of the Third Republic. Flight Lieutenant Jerry John Rawlings, first president of the Fourth Republic. John Ejekum Kufuor, second president of the Fourth Republic. Professor John Evans Atta Mills, third president of the Fourth Republic. John Dramani Mahama, fourth president of the Fourth Republic.
Hey!
And Nana Dankwa Akufo-Addo,
Hey!
the current president of the Republic of Ghana, the fifth president of the Fourth Republic.
Also on parade, we have Otibuatin Senior High School. The school started as Insukwa LA Primary School and later became the Experimental Junior Secondary School in 1978. With the advent of the 1987 educational reform, the school was upgraded to secondary status and named secondary school. In 1991, the school's name has been changed to Otibuatin Senior High School in honor of Dasibre Professor Emeritus Otibuatin, the then Omanhene of the New Jabin traditional area in 2011. Notable personalities that completed the school include Mr. Enchi Apia of Bank of Ghana, Kumasi, and Dasibre Bekwe of Asai Grow, an NGO here in Ghana. Pope John Senior High School and Minor Seminary was established in November 8, 1958 by Bishop Oliver Bowers, the then Bishop of the Catholic Diocese of Accra. On 1st September 1968, it was absorbed into the government school system. It is an all-boys school with a student population.
Arriving a while ago was a secretary to the president.
Pope John Secondary School has a student population of 2,674, teaching staff strength of 134 and non-teaching staff 78. Reverend Father Benjamin Ohene is the headmaster of the school.
Arriving now is the presidential candidate of the APC, Hassan Ayariga.
The motto of St. John's Pope John Secondary School is Vela Damus, meaning set sail. Pope John can boast of illustrious sons who have and still are contributing their quota to national development. We have immediate past Vice Chancellor of the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, Professor William Otu Ellis, Archbishop Gabriel Palmer Buckle, Metropolitan Archbishop of Cape Coast, former Chief of Defense Staff and member of the Council of State, Brigadier General Debi Dankwa, Major General Omane Ejekum, Commander, Military Academy and Training School, Dr. Maxwell Opoku Aferi, Deputy Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Minister for Works and Housing, Honorable Kwejo Opong Nkrumah, Mr. Franklin Kujo of Imani, Ghana, Dr. Pesa White, Mr. Paul Chumberima, MP for Doma East, Dr. Edward Omane Boama, former Minister for Communication in the NDC government, Mr. Ibrahim Mahama, and Mr. Michael Oti Eje, General Manager for Media General. And these are all products of Pope John Senior High School and Minor Seminary.
Arriving a while ago is Mr. Kofi Akpalu, the presidential candidate of the LPG.
St. Rose's Senior High School, located at Akwetia, is a Catholic senior high school in the Denchemboa district of the eastern region of Ghana. It was established in 1965 by the Dominican Sisters in Germany to provide holistic education to Ghanaian girls. In June 1969, St. Rose's was converted into a girls' secondary school with 72 students. Currently, the school has a population of 1,839 and a staff strength of 125 with 82 non-teaching staff. The motto of the school is Veritas, meaning truth, and hallmark. Some products of the school are Abna Amwa, the CEO of STEM Stock Exchange, Her Ladyship Ellen Lodina Sewa Mirekute, youngest High Court Judge, Honorable Francisca Oten Mensah, MP for Kwaburi East Constituency, Madam Patricia Obonai, the CEO of Vodafone, Marita Brew, former Attorney General, Ms. Ama Dakun, Assistant Superintendent of Police with the Ghana Police Hospital as a nurse and with contingent 10. St. Peter's Senior High School. The school is located in Kwetia of the Kwawu East District on the Kwawu Ridge in the Eastern Region. St. Peter's Senior High School is a Roman Catholic boys' school, and it was established in 1957 by the Divine World Missionaries of the Catholic Church. Reverend Father Samuel Esabulu is the headmaster of the school. And the motto of the school is Dignitati Hominium, which means dignity of mankind. SDA Senior High School is also located at Asokore in the New Dwabe North Municipality. It was founded by the then authorities of the SDA Training College in 2001 as a private mission school. It was absorbed into the public stream in the year 2010 as a public mission school. Madam Naomi Abna Nyakwa Yeboa Abasi is the headmistress of the school, and the population currently is 1,960. The last contingent for the senior high school on parade, we are Oyoko Methodist Senior High School, located in Oyoko in the New Dwabe North Municipality. Oyoko Methodist Senior High School was founded in 1989 as an agric school, but in the year 2005, it was made a model senior high school under former President John Ejekum Kufuor. The motto of the school is So Abakpa, and Mr. Seth Odame Dakun is the headmaster of the school. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, also on parade this morning are 4 schools drawn from the New Dwabe North and South municipalities. And the basic schools are Apimpoa Islamic Basic School. It was established in 1963, and it was named after the then Apimpoa Hene, a sub-chief of New Dwabe traditional area, who gave out the parcel of land to the Islamic clergy to start Islamic studies Arabic before it was absorbed into formal education. Apimpoa started with 18 learners. Now the student population is 625 with a staff strength of 45. Madam Nasamu Haton Helen, the head teacher. For basic schools, we also have Efidiase Presby Basic A School. And the school was established in the year 1982 by the Presbyterian Church of Ghana, Bethel Congregation, and the Traditional Council in Efidiase. Mr. Osei Bontu Emmanuel is the headmaster of the school. Nana Kwekudria, MA.
Ray! Ray!
Nana Kweku Boateng School was established in the year 1962 by the then regional commissioner as an experimental school. It was later named after His Royal Majesty Nana Kweku Boateng II, the paramount chief of New Drabin traditional area. Nana Kweku Boateng Basic School B is meticulous and unique, and it is one of the best basic schools in the municipality. The motto of the school is knowledge and service.
Ladies and gentlemen,
the school has nurtured and trained prominent personalities like Mr. Sami Ewuku, the CEO of the National Lotteries Authority, Dr. Efa Kaufman of the National Science and Maths Quiz, Dr. Omane Ado.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, arriving now is our special guest of honor for the 67th Independence Anniversary celebration of our Republic, the President of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire, His Excellency Alassane Ouattara. His Excellency Alassane Ouattara is arriving. Let's continue to wave our flag. We have the Cote d'Ivoire flag also available. Let's wave our flag as we welcome the President of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire, His Excellency Alassane Ouattara. Always remember that Cote d'Ivoire is our western neighbor. Our close economic partners. We share a lot in common. Culture, music, education. In fact, Akwaba in the eastern region is the same as Akwaba in Abidjan. Let's continue to wave the flag, the flag, the flag, the flag of Cote d'Ivoire, the flag of Ghana, as we welcome our special guest of honor, the President of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire. Remember, he is the President of the champions of the African Cup of Nations.
Hey! Shout! Hey! Out!
Shall we please rise for the Ivorian national anthem? All in uniform are reminded to pay the appropriate compliment.
Hey! National salute. Present. Out. Hey! Show! Hey!
You are welcome, Your Excellency.
His Excellency Alassane Ouattara has been president of Côte d'Ivoire since 2010.
Hey! Up! Hey!
His Excellency Ouattara was the Prime Minister of the country from
Stand!
November 1990
Stand!
to December 1993, appointed to that post by Côte d'Ivoire's independent president, Félix Houphouët-Boigny. Our special guest of honor was honored in Ghana by President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo with the highest state honor, the Companion of the Star of Ghana, Honorary Division in the year 2017. Members of the media, thank you. Your Excellency, President of the Republic of Côte d'Ivoire, President Alassane Ouattara, welcome to Koforidua. Welcome as our country celebrates a 67th independence anniversary. Within the next few minutes, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, a proud son of the East, will be joining us. We will be warming up to his arrival. It's a great day because the President of the Republic is from here. Remember, President Akufo-Addo, his term as President of the Republic of Ghana ends after this year. It is only prudent that he comes home to say thank you to the people of the Eastern region, and for us to also say thank you, Mr. President. We are very proud of you. Our democracy, our pride. As we've entered into an election year, it is important that we celebrate our country's achievements in democracy. An envious position that we hold in the West African sub-region and on the continent of Africa.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, from the basic schools and the last contingent on parade, we have SDA Demonstration A, located at Asokore. It was founded in 1975 with a population of 38. Currently, the school has a total population of 766, and the head teacher is Mr. Michael Amwa. Also on parade, we have Koforidia School for the Deaf and individuals with intellectual and developmental disabilities. The school was established in 1982 by the first headmaster, Mr. E.A. Odame. Currently, the acting headmaster is Mr. Daniel Kwame. And the programs offered at the school include daily living skills, fine motor and gross motor skills, vocation, among others. Koforidia School for the Deaf and individuals with intellectual and developmental disabilities, a student population of 256 and a staff strength of 76.
Ladies and gentlemen, enough water is being distributed. In all the stands, please ensure that you have water with you. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. The moment we have been waiting for. Arriving now, the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, the President of the Republic of Ghana, the Son of the East, the darling boy of the East, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, is arriving. Do we have our flags with us? 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 We are ready to wave. Let's get ready to wave. Waving our flags. Raising our flags. Let's all rise up. Let's all rise up. Let's all rise up for the arrival of the President of the Republic, the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, the Son of the East, the Son of the East. Today he is home. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is home. From Tamale to Kumasi to Cape Coast to Adaklu, today he is home. He is in Koforidua. He is in the eastern region. Let's keep waving our flags. The Son of the East, the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Let's keep waving our flags. Wave your flag. Wave your flags. Wave your flags. The darling boy of the East. The darling boy of the East. The Son of the East. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Let's keep waving. Wave your flags.
I cherish every woman in my spirit. Life is a wild carnival. Mama many be why I can wash. And pim time, pim.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing it beautifully. This is President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's last independence anniversary celebration as President of the Republic of Ghana. This is the President's final anniversary celebration as President of the Republic of Ghana. And he has come home. He has come home. Let's welcome him. Let's welcome him. I can see every girl. Every girls. Every girls. Your flags are high. St. Peter's, are you here? Oyo Command, are you here? Chebi Mine, are you here? Oh, what a day. Nana Adodankwa Akufo-Addo. The Kwakwa State College, are you here? Are you in the house? Let's welcome our son. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, shall we remain standing for the national anthem?
National salute. Present. Parade! All day! Out! pledge. Up.
I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself to the service of Ghana with all my strength and with all my heart. I promise to hold in high esteem our heritage won for us through the blood and toil of our fathers, and I pledge myself in all things to uphold and defend the good name of Ghana, so help me God.
Hey! West, east.
The President, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we shall commence today's parade with prayers. We shall have the traditional, the Muslim, and the Christian prayers.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is the 5th president of the 4th Republic, who has served as president since 7th of January.
Oh, your heart's desire, you supply all my
2020, he
needs.
was re-elected for his 2nd term, which will end on the 6th of January 2025. He was twice elected ECOWAS chairman until July of 2022. This would be Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's last independence anniversary celebration as president of the Republic of Ghana. And it is only great that we welcome him home. Get off the days, please. Members of the media.
We may please be seated.
And my horse, and I'll give it to these people.
Members of the media, you are blocking the national broadcast. Please come down.
I don't know how you felt watching it. How about you, Val?
That's a do so and yes, yes, with you. As I said, them said about school for and will be your members in one castle. Make up for Baba Sam, we have some. I got a mind, I couldn't. I feel grandpa. I will be Babon. I am about to ask. Yes, and I'm going to put and the good Ghana so now from maybe at 2 years. Say, Papa, no, I don't pay Ghana ye. Papa, Ghana Sabi, a child to the end. What I can know, so to say, my Coco Mosso, Monica.
In the name of Allah, most beneficent, ever merciful. And may the peace and blessings of Allah be upon our Prophet Muhammad. Almighty Allah, we give you all the praise and gratitude. Indeed, our praise and gratitude can never match your grace and fortitude upon us collectively, as a nation from humble beginnings, and also as one people united for a common purpose, despite our diversities. We call in remembrance and in honor all our founding fathers and past presidents, and we commit them into your eternal bliss. We pray for strength and wisdom to our senior citizens, at the helm of whom is our dear father, the first gentleman of the land, the president, in steering the affairs of our nation. We pray for your continuous blessings of guidance, sense of responsibility, patriotic zeal to our youth, our public and civil servants, our farmers, our fisher folks, our artisans, and our dear market women, and all and sundry, in making this nation worth living in. And above all, we pray for your divine protection and fortification at our frontiers, unity and cohesion from within, and also tolerance for one another. Allahumma aminna fi baladina Ghana wa aslih lana umurana. Allahumma ahfidh lana wulata umurina wa ayyiduhum bil haqqi wa a'inhum ala al khayri. اللهم وفقهم لما تحبه وترضاه ولما فيه صلاح للوطن والعباد يا مجيب الدعوات. اللهم من أراد بلدنا غانا بسوء فأشغله بنفسه واجعل كيده في نحره وتدبيره تدميرا يا ذا الجلال والإكرام. اللهم إنا نعوذ بك من جهد البلاء ودرك الشفاء وسوء القضاء وشماتة الأعداء. اللهم إنا نعوذ بك من زوال نعمتك وتحول عافيتك وفجأة نقمتك وجميع سخطك يا من يقول للشيء كن فيكون. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Shall we continue in prayer? O sovereign Lord, you have made from one blood all nations of men to dwell on all the surfaces of the earth. And you have appointed their times and the boundaries of their dwelling, that we should look for you and find you, though you are not far from any of us. For in you we live and move and have our being. Sovereign Lord, we ascribe to you praise, glory, and honor. On this 7th anniversary of the independence of our nation, Ghana, we offer unto you sacrifice of praise and thanks. We thank you, O God, for the life of our forebears and the sacrifices they made for the independence of our nation. And Sovereign Lord, we pray, thanking you, O God, for the life of our president, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, for all the accomplishments and achievements that he has chalked thus far. And pray, O God, for grace that this year, O God, will be another remarkable year in his life and that of the nation. That this nation will go through the necessary transition, bringing glory and honor to your name. We pray, O God, for the legislature, that even as they deliberate concerning our nation, all their proceedings, O God, will inure to the establishment firmly of our democracy and the advancement of our nation. We pray, O God, for the judiciary and pray that their efforts and their endeavors will ensure freedom and justice for everyone in our land. We pray, O Lord, for the media, that truth, O God, will be their watchword. And in all that they do, they will foster national cohesion and peace. We pray, O Lord, for the security agencies, that even as we collaborate and work together, our efforts will endure to the national good, national security, national stability, national peace and advancement. We pray, O God, for entrepreneurs. Bless the work of their hands, that wealth and expansion of our economy will be experienced for the good of the land. Bless everyone, O God, in this nation, and grant that patriotism, desire for the national good will be our highest aspiration and desire. That in all our deliberations will ensure that, God, your blessings will be upon our nation, and our nation will prosper under you. Lord our God, bless our nation Ghana, make our nation great and strong, and bless all our allies, and grant that our alliances will endure for our good. May your presence be with us, and may we in this parade experience your presence, even in the name of Jesus Christ our Lord we pray. Amen. God bless you.
That was the traditional Muslim and Christian prayers by Nana Yao Arnold Boateng II, Insignia Hene of New Draben, Imam Captain Shamsuddin Salifu, and Chaplain Colonel Benjamin Kumi Wood. With the prayers over, the parade commander will now report and invite the President of the Republic of Ghana and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, to inspect the parade.
Ray! Ray!
The inspection will be followed with the lighting of the perpetual flame.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, with the President of the Republic of Ghana is Dr. Mrs. Rebecca Akufo-Addo, who was honored last year by the Valley View University for many of her philanthropist role as a mother of the nation, doing a lot for the Ghanaian child. Today, the Mother and Child Unit of the Korle Bu Teaching Hospital is there for all to see. First Lady, you are welcome to Koforidua.
For the inspection, the President will be accompanied by the ceremonial aide-de-camp, the Chief of the Defense Staff of the Ghana Armed Forces, Lieutenant General Thomas Opon-Pepra, and the Inspector General of Police, Dr. George Ekufo Dampari. He will also be accompanied by the Forces Sergeant Major, Chief Warrant Officer Addo Daniel, and the Minister for Education, Honorable Dr. Yao Osei Educhum. The drivers of the crest are Warrant Officer Class 1, Sakwa Daniel, and Warrant Officer Class 1, Osei Castro.
The 67th Independence Anniversary Parade formed up. 69 officers, 1,042 men and women, drawn from the Ghana Army, Navy, Air Force, Ghana Police Service, Prison Service, Ghana National Fire Service, Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority, Ghana Immigration Service, and the National Ambulance Service. Teachers, students, and pupils drawn from schools within the Eastern region. The Mass Band, comprising of the Ghana Armed Forces and the Police Band, ready for inspection. Group Captain Fifi Edu Buedu reporting. Mr. President.
distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, times such as today offer us an opportunity to reflect on the essence of Ghana's independence. Following more than 133 years under British colonial rule, the nation achieved independence on 6th March of 1957. This marked the first instance of a country in the sub-Saharan region of Africa gaining independence, leading to the renaming of the nation from Gold Coast to Ghana. Ghana's transition to a republic occurred on the 1st of July 1960, with Dr. Kwame Nkrumah assuming office as the nation's inaugural president. We express gratitude to our ancestors for their perseverance and sacrifices, which paved the way for the freedom we cherish and enjoy today.
And if you just joined us, this is the 67th Independence Day Anniversary Parade being celebrated under the theme Democracy and Pride here at the Regional Youth Resource Center, Koforidua. Mr. President, the school contingents on parade are 14 senior high schools, 4 basic schools, and 1 special needs school. We also have 1 technical school from the Ghana TVET service. The basic schools, Mr. President, are Apimpua Islamic Basic, Efidiasi Presby Basic, Nana Kweku Boateng MA Basic School, and SDA Demonstration. Mr. President, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the senior high schools on parade are Ebuapa State College, Ebri Girls Senior High School, Ghana Senior High School, Koforidua Senior High Technical School, Koforidua Technical Institute, Bobo Girls Senior High School, New Jabin Senior High School, Pentecost Senior High School, Otiguatin Senior High School, Pope John Senior High School, St. Rose's Girls Senior High School, St. Peter's Senior High School, SDA Senior High School, and Oyoko Methodist Senior High School. Mr. President, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have Koforidua School for the Deaf and individuals with intellectual and developmental disabilities.
Distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, following the inspection of the parade by Mr. President, we will proceed to the cenotaph to light the perpetual flame. Lighting of the perpetual flame is symbolic of the spirit of independence. It reminds us of our responsibility as patriotic citizens to keep the spirit alive. The cenotaph guards on parade this morning are commanded by a warrant officer class 1, Emis Aposta. The guards are Petty Officer class 1, Wabin Francis, Sergeant Norte Esther, Sergeant Debbie Eric Eko, and Sergeant Ajay Dennis Ajay. The flame lighters for this morning are Staff Sergeant Annie Kingsley and Staff Sergeant Al-Hassan Ibrahim. The fanfare team is under the command of Chief Petty Officer class 2, Damali Patrick. morning, as the symbolic vessel glows with the flame, it is hoped that we will rekindle our flame of nationalism in unity and peace, which are the tenets for our progress. This is in line with our theme for this year's Independence Anniversary celebration, which is our democracy, our pride. Drone operators are advised to lower their drones. All drone operators are advised to lower their drones. Distinguished guests, flying past now is the Mi-17 helicopter of the Ghana Air Force with the Ghana flag in tow. The crew is captained by Squadron Leader Courage Fianco, and he is with Squadron Leader Ifya Amponsan and Squadron Leader Abdul Nasser Salia. The flight engineers are Squadron Leader Maxwell Mensah, Flight Sergeant Kina Stephen, and Flight Sergeant Ajiman Jesse. Also conducting aerial patrols overhead for this morning's parade is the Z-9 helicopter of the Ghana Air Force under the command of Squadron Leader Godwin Bota.
And that is the Honorable Minister for Education, Dr. Yawosei Edutrum, the visionary leader who has implemented a number of projects and programs to change the education status quo in the country. The Honorable Minister has seen the introduction.
With the inspection over, the parade commander will shortly ask for permission to carry on with the rest of the parade.
Mr. President, inspection over. May I have your permission to carry on with the parade, Mr. President?
Having been granted permission by the President of the Republic and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, the parade commander will now march off the security services to allow for the selected schools and various groups to march past.
Ghana Armed Forces and Security Services will march on. Remember, West, East. Ghana Armed Forces and Security Services. Right and left. Check. Right. By the right. Quick.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for us to witness the march past by selected schools within the Koforidua municipality and other parts of the Eastern region, selected groups including representatives of all the 16 regions of Ghana, and the contingent of veterans. I will now hand over to Madam Cassandra Chum Ampofu from the Ghana Education Service to continue.
Thank you very much, Major Sowate. Today we celebrate the Independence Parade under the theme of Democracy and Pride. And as we honor our nation's freedom, let us also cherish the democratic values that guide us, especially as we approach December elections. Let us celebrate the strength found in our diverse voices and the shared commitment to shaping our democratic destiny as a country. The Ghana Education Service is headed by Dr. Eric Kansa and supported by two Deputy Director Generals, Mr. Stephen Kweku and Dr. Pabna Bempa Tando. We have 16 regional directors and divisional directors. We have district, municipal, and metropolitan directors. Ghana Education Service is the biggest agency under the Ministry of Education, which is headed by Dr. Yawase Edichu, who through his able leadership, the ministry has implemented a lot of programs and projects. And these initiatives are geared towards repositioning the entire education system. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the first contingency from the senior high school are students from Ebuakwa State College. The motto of the school is Sisubibi, meaning pursue excellence. Mr. Shadrach Yamua and Jeremiah Akofi are the contingent leaders, and Florence Otu and Princess Kofi are the banner girls. Closely following Ebuakwa State is Every Girl Senior High School. Sandra Adebia Akon and Gifty Konama are the contingent leaders. The banner carriers are Bobby Chem, Mary Madeline, and Bobby Sonia Ansa. Brigadier General Anita Asma, Director General Defense, Civilian Establishment, is a proud old girl of Every Girls. Approaching the days are the beacons from the east of Ghana, Ghana Senior High School. The contingent leaders are Ms. Comforter J and Mr. Emmanuel Asante. The banner girls are Mohammed Mushira and Francisca Grantin Yabua. Lieutenant Colonel Justina Frimpong, Commanding Officer Defense, Mechanical Transport Battalion, and Professor Inokoko Kwenji are all products of Ghana Senior High School. And here comes Koforidua Senior High Technical School. The contingent leaders closely following Koforidua Senior High Technical School, we have Koforidua Technical Institute. The contingent leaders are Richard Bernier and Brilliant Kwame. Sister Akun and Mami Achuada Akun are the banner girls. And that is Koforidua Technical Institute. And following Koforidua Technical Institute, we have Global Girls Presbyterian Senior High School, beautifully dressed in their blue and white. The contingent leaders are Madame Bovi and Mr. Bright Cody. The banner girls are Esuman Mary, Jaba Jennifer Koko. Approaching the days, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, also in blue and white attire, New Jabin Senior High School. The contingent leaders are Rita Aferi and Richmond Lati, Nikki Efuabuahima and Blessing Tego are the banner girls. And Dasibre Kwaku Watin the Third, Omahini of New Jabin Traditional Council, and the Eastern Regional Director of Education are all proud products of New Jabin. At the days we have Pentecost Senior High School. The contingent leaders are Abigail Banabao and Kennedy Edu Ajay. The banner girls are Olivia Lesson and Asamoah Frimpoma. Closely following Pentecost is Pope John Senior High School. Pope John Senior High School. The contingent leaders, Mrs. Lillian Asari Bilson and Mr. Obedado, and then banner carriers are Aishal Yurinchi and Kelvin T. Jakari. The motto of the school is Vela Jambus, meaning set sail. And that is St. Moses Senior High School, closely following Pope John. The contingent leaders are Sobe Fatia Julie and Mr. Nicholas Asamoah. The banner girls are Adinle Loretta Jackie and Kwa Hilary Nana Ajwa. St. Peter's Senior High School, currently approaching the days. The contingent leaders are Bright Esro and Kumsit Martin. The banner boys are Asiafo Said and Mohammed Ibrahim. The motto of the school is Dignitati Hominium, and Mr. Max Sasumensa, the National CSSPS coordinator, is a proud old student of St. Peter's. Approaching the days is SDA Senior High School located at Asakware. The banner girls are Christabel Tete and Efia Konedu. The contingent leaders is Emmanuel Osako and Veronica Danswa Guaji. And the last contingent for the senior high school, Oyoko Methodist. The contingent leaders are Mr. Samuel Kofi Mensah and Madam Bawu Daina. The banner girls are Ekufu Josephine and Kumasa Janet. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen from the second cycle schools, we now move to the contingents drawn from the basic schools. Approaching the days are contingents from Apimpua Islamic Basic School. The contingent leaders are Samuel J. and Madam Christiana Beto. The banner girls are Khadija Yaha and Ibrahim Hajara. And now is the time of Afidiasi Presby Basic School A to approach the days. The contingent leaders are Mr. Kofitio Simon, Idris Dente, and the banner girls are Anaman Hannah Saka and Peace Kudo. Closely following Presby is Nana Kwaku Kwatin M.A. Basic School. And the last school for the basic schools, SDA College, SDA Demonstration A Basic School. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the school contingents were coordinated and supervised by Mr. Michael Into Aye, the Director National Coordinator, and Mr. Ifa, the Regional PE and Sports Coordinator for Eastern Region. Following the special school are students from the TVET service.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, approaching the days, students of the Presbyterian College of Education, or PCE, in Ekopong, Ekwapim, formerly the Presbyterian Training College, Ekopong, or PTC. It is the first institution of higher learning in Ghana and the second to be established in West Africa after the Fora Bay University College in Sierra Leone. The college was established by the Basel Missionary in 1848. Next is the Samuel Otu Memorial Presbyterian Church. Members of the Samuel Otu Memorial Presbyterian Church. It was a church named after Ghana's first Christian martyr, Samuel Otu, a native of Latte Ekwapim and a Basel missionary. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, these are the Akosombo Dam workers approaching the presidential days. The Eastern region has been the powerhouse of Ghana since 1965, when the Akosombo Dam was commissioned. And for many years, the dam has provided electricity to Ghana and to its neighboring West African countries like Togo and Benin. Beyond the return, a special diasporal initiative commissioned by President Akufo-Addo, which has seen millions and millions of tourists coming into our country. Then after that is the indigenous Tete Kwashi cocoa farmers. Your Excellencies, these are cocoa farmers honoring a son of the East who embarked on a journey to bring economic glory to his people. In 1876, the Takwashi set sail for Fernando Po, now Equatorial Guinea. The establishment of the first cocoa farm in Ghana was one of the many legacies of Tete Kwashi. His visionary efforts laid the foundation for Ghana's cocoa industry, elevating the nation to prominence on the global stage. These are the Koforidia farmers and market women approaching the days. This is an association of Eastern Regional Farmers and Producers formed in 2019. Excellency, approaching the days are Ivorian nationals in Ghana. They are here to support our special guest of honor, the President of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire, His Excellency Alassane Ouattara. The Koforidua market women are also here, carrying their foodstuff to let us know that yes, the Eastern region is feeding Ghana. From mango to cassava to kotomre to banana. Champion Nanado Showboy. Nanado Udi Ose Ayeoyo. All on their placards. It says, we are privileged to have you as a son of this land. Your Excellencies, approaching the days is the Ashanti region, all representing the powerful Ashanti Kingdom. Thank you for your 8 years of good service. It's what they have on their placards. Next, after Ashanti region, is the Bono region. Celebrating our nation's independence anniversary. Your Excellency, approaching the days, our women from Yilo Krobo performing the depot ceremony, which has its roots in the Krobo people's ancestral practices and beliefs. Historically, the ceremony was a celebration of fertility, reproduction, and the transition into womanhood or adulthood. The word depot itself means to show, to sow. After the depot groups of Krobo in the Yilo and Manya Krobo of the Eastern region are our women and men from the Volta region. Ladies and gentlemen, the Volta region hosted last year's 66th Independence Anniversary celebration in Adaklu. Today they are here to support their brothers and sisters in the Eastern region, reciprocating what the Eastern region did for them last year. Is not just a cultural practice, it holds immense spiritual significance. The Krobo people believe that the spirit of their ancestors guide and protect them. And this ceremony is a way to honor these spirits. The ritual acts as a bridge between the world of the living and the spirit world. Approaching the days gradually, the first rotational hosts of Ghana's independence anniversary celebrations, the Northern region. In 2019, this region was the first to host the independence anniversary celebrations outside the national capital, Accra. It was under the theme Celebrating Peace and Unity. The Dangombas are also fully represented. Approaching now, the powerful Obo Tebiri Shrine in Koforidia is approaching the presidential base. During the migration from Kabin in 1875, that was to lead the creation of New Trumpet State. The migrants came to the settlement, lifted them by the Achimegwapa State before the 80s. The annual ritual of visiting the shrine on the last Friday of the year for Thanksgiving is the
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, approaching the days now are the Veterans Administration Ghana contingent under the command of ex-warrant officer class 1, Mensa George, the regional BAG chairman. The Veterans Administration Ghana is a body that administers honorably released personnel of the Ghana Armed Forces. It has regional branches across the whole of the country. Approaching the presidential days now is a contingent of veterans under the command of ex-warrant officer class 1, Mensa George, the regional BAG chairman. Shall we give them another round of applause for their service? Distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, that was the march past by selected schools within the Koforidua municipality and other parts of the eastern region, some selected groups, and the veterans of the Ghana Armed Forces.
Your Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, we shall now have a music performance by students of New Draven Senior High School and Otibuaten Senior High School. They will be performing Oman Ghana and Oman Beyeye. Mr. Emmanuel Edison is the conductor, and Mr. Oridans is the organist. The trainers are Mr. Emmanuel Oheneaye, Mr. Robinson Diodu, Mr. Frederick Mansour, Mr. Jerry John Morty, and Mr. Ifa Samuel Kwame. A round of applause for these students. They have done so well. Students of New Jabin Senior High School and Otibuatin Senior High School. A round of applause. Indeed, Oman Beya Ifiara. Trainers once again were Mr. Emmanuel Ohene Aye, Mr. Robinson Diodu, Mr. Frederick Mansuro, Mr. Jerry John Moke, and Mr. Ifa Samuel Kwabena, under the supervision of Mr. Into Jonathan. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I now call on students of Ghana Senior High School to give us a poem titled Yebi Bua Woman. The reciters are Abigail Tema, Beverly Enchua Esiedu, Vicentia Enyunam Kuma, Emanuela Ami Azaglo, and Lois Adeka Asante. Then the poem was written by Mr. Daniel Asari, tree teacher at the Ghana Senior High School. The Beacons from the east of Ghana.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, this cultural display is under the theme, Our Democracy, Our Pride.
Asem, esno asente, nesno asente. Asente nko na asente nko. Enti oni penya, wen woso, netie me, na watini ye. Eno ne sen, Almighty asman Ghana fa ho dida. Emfi adiosia ason afedida. Ghana ediman eniwa, ye ma fa ho dida pa. Dubi akuya wofi menya krobo kwau achim ebu akwa ekwiapem New Jabin enum Busugwa yilo krobo akwemu achim kotoku achim busume ni wana ahemfo ahima ni ekwe mantem manyina mawakaba mawatinase enne wa me foi mantem ayekra behwe ye dawase enam say dua baako enya kwae no baako for red dra egu na wonfa anuhunu empam busie ni nti nananum de nsiye ahofama ne oman bapaye konkodi riwo moje ni prefer hodi mamen edi kaifo mummo ne akupa senne Ghana fa hudie edi fisio die siesona onua edumi ne won soso se ye beye bi ato aso meye bi wonye no kwa meko bi won kono kwa okunso wokuno ahogono so obra kwantuo wodi adona edi kan food odo bi akoye ni ahopachi bo asumje sesetna lom asuje ebua ba adepa tetri yi na wosese amamra pa ma omani impenyinse prayo hwei wi ba kwa ebu ukaboma emu. Intigana man, mwenye biako, na biako ye na eye, ye hiya sumdei, wo bebiara ni bebiara ye yemu. Ye hiya sumdei mapa, ansa na yatu aba, abatu brimu, ni abatu echi. Enu nebema omayi akoso. Happy de kangena, gagano fofui blala, mengena o, eya dagana duko, minamya wadeka, ela bena, mustele, deka o wome. Mihia uchi papa, le afisi afi, ple usi anu o wome. Mihia uchi papa, hafi adago, le kodai, ple kodago megbe, eyako, ahe, ngoyi yibenami, ela bena, chichi aombe, jochi de wachina, hafi abupunajo, ata junya helao, dumevio, minami apla uchi papa pataku, ata wajunya hehe. Be akodada na edi, le uchi papa to he ame, ela bena, uchi papa he ngoyi yibena.
Nikoto manke, kake pemi mirewa mime, lore ganama, mihawa bekake, kake pemi mi. Wanyanto mi jomi ngare pehe, no wanope no pemi mi. Wanyanto mi jomi ni teloko wanaposa, letoko ni biomio, letoko mionte. Lone mara, mano mayano, etaka nikoto manke, jemi jomi, henre yamiba. Mano yemi hebrona lali, mapi, nyawa to temi jomi.
Les anciens disent, un train de balai est fragile, mais un tas est difficile d'être cassé.
Donc, les peuples ghanéens, soyons unis. Nous avons besoin de paix partout, en toutes nos activités. La paix, des présidents et des fausses élections. Ce qui promouvoit ces pays, quand nos dieux disent, quand le feu éteint, les chiens trouvent des repos. Les politiciens, les peuples, courons-nous du soutien des faits. N'utilisons pas les plateformes politiques, mais que le mouvement électoral ne soit que la paix. Faites votre part pour soulager votre pays Ghana. Ghanéens contribuez son quota. Les anciens présidents ont fait leur part. C'est votre tour de travailler. Nana Adou et Koufou Adou, votre excellence, vous avez massivement travaillé pour ton peuple.
Amanyosem inya wotan, amanyosem inya wokun. Mama ya kwa asumdua ye wo ihu ban. To abani a wo pe no, na enkwen ntokwa biara. Ye hia asumdue ni odo. Efise, impenise, asumofidua, to kramenya dabre. Amanyofo, timemfo, mama ya kwa asumdue awotire. Impenye amanyosem, na abatu bi aya asumdue.
Mama penny na down kwa kukwado. Ghana no penny kwa besia be. Na wonso edo so waye dio dobi anana waye bia mama.
We are opabene, we are osaberema. Berema pukudrofo ne wo. At show boy. We are of waka beboa Ghana fu yi won fi wona ho hie mu. Yema wo ne yo mo ahenewa mo ekuronto. Ghana man bekai oda.
Ghana man penny na do down kwa kukwado. Ekwai ma temu de sheko. Chesapa. Oni fe de sabe ko chede da amanfoso.
Wo infe afo a wabedi se Ghana man penyin no. Epoe man temu nananom abrepon du biako. Ni wo ahemfo. Ahemani na ase. Nyame insura wenyo nyanta kesese. A wo di as Wani swadi hui apeja epoe man tem.
Egodi rekoso. Sika de shabo somu.
Enite aba, erisi aba. Abudani ni adomberi mabeye na waye yo. So be say, oh who near wire. So be say, oh can near wire.
Yay etuku fode. Yebeka nayaka. Achra amasai ate. Yebebo hero. Achra amasai. Mania otie ate. Mania oshishe ehu. Every say asente nko na asente nko. Yedamu ate.
we give them a round of applause? Students of Ghana Senior High School. The teachers, they shine everywhere. The trainers were Miss Janet Waiwa, Miss Patricia Fema, and Mr. Joseph.
Ongamilo, ibidele, ongamilo, ibidele, ibidele, ongamilo, ibidele, ongamilo, ibidele, ongamilo, ongamilo, ibidele, ongamilo,
Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. For both four groups, thank you for showing people right. Thank you very much.
A round of applause for the Depot women. And that was a display of how Depot rights are performed. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we shall now have a cultural performance by the Center for National Culture here in the Eastern region.
Yes, Amamre Nye. Eastern region has 11 primacies, and we represent the primacy and the beautiful, famous flowers in Eastern region. Our fruit, our crops represent our economic empowerment. Our beads and our art represent our identity. Our cocoa represents the economic empowerment as well. Hence, our partnership with Côte d'Ivoire. His Excellency, merci beaucoup. Enjoy our culture diversity.
The Kete dance is a short dance dating back to 1535, performed by the New Drubbing people.
The Klama dance focuses heavily on the use of the hands and feet, as well as dance steps in line to the rhythm. And that is the Takai from the Northern Belt. Takai is a royal dance performed by the Dagomba people in the northern region of Ghana. It is solely performed by men at their annual Damba festival. Climaxing the performance is a variety of Fontomfom music. We have the Achim Fontomfom, the Atopretia from the Bono region, and Naria, a Fontomfom dance from the Ashanti region. The Naria is one of the popular rhythms of Fontomfom in Ghana. Thank you very much. Amamremu Adeshe Agofoma for that spectacular performance. Our democracy, our pride, the two symbols are Funtum Funefu and then Chem Funefu and Matimesie. Funtum Funefu, then Chem Funefu, a symbol of democracy and diversity. Matimesie signifies wisdom, knowledge, and prudence. And that is the formation of the Black Star. A round of applause for Amamremu Adeshie Agofoma. The lead supervisor is Madam Dr. Salamatu Al-Hassan, Head of Performing and Literacy Arts, Emmanuel Nyakun, and the Miniature Construction, George Dakun, from Fantiaka North Cultural Office, and Prince Akoto Apietu. The choreographer is Julius Yao Kwanzaa. Your Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, I now hand over to Major Sowate to continue.
Mr. President, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, that wonderful cultural performance will be followed with a gymnastics display by personnel from the Ghana Armed Forces Physical Training School.
Off.
The introduction of physical training in the Gold Coast, now Ghana, was initiated by the colonial authorities within the military and other security services across West Africa. The first physical training institution was established in Ibadan, Nigeria, as part of the West African Command Training School in 1940. In 1945, this institution was relocated to Ghana and housed at the Signal Regiment Gymnasium at Bema Camp in Accra. Subsequently, the Armed Forces Physical Training Corps was established in 1948, with its headquarters situated at the Elwak Stadium, also in Accra. The Physical Training School underwent redesignation in 1958 and was relocated to its current site at the Military Academy and Training Schools in Teshin, now known as the Training and Doctrine Command, since 1960. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed with the thrilling displays ahead, let's be mindful that the upcoming stunts and maneuvers are going to be performed by highly trained professionals. We urge all children in attendance to refrain from attempting these stunts themselves. The safety of our young spectators is paramount, and trying to imitate these maneuvers can be extremely dangerous. Equally, we are humbly requesting parents, guardians, and teachers to keep watchful eyes on their children and wards to ensure they do not try any of these stunts. Thank you for your attention, and let's enjoy the performances. Currently, the Ghana Armed Forces Physical Training School is commanded by Captain Safiano Sulemana, with Captain Isahaku Abu as his second in command. Today's gymnastics display, however, is by Captain Gershon Adase. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Captain Gershon Adanse has just asked for permission from the President to commence with the display. To commence the display for this afternoon, they will be performing a series of groundworks. They'll do the thigh support, the dive to prone line, the split to sit, curl to stand, and trunk hollow. They will also perform the curl to stand and supine line, the forward row and backward row, the bend back lift and head spring, the carry chair for star jump and handstand forward row, the dive and row, the sail over and backward row to handstand, the carry chair for handstand and forearm stand, the handspring, and then a series of head springs, which will then be followed with individual tricks to cap off the groundworks. What they are currently performing is a sail over and backward row to handstand. That was the carry chair for handstand and forearm stand. They are now performing the handspring. They are now performing the series of head springs, which will be followed with some individual tricks. We give them a round of applause for that wonderful performance. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, that was the last of the individual tricks. With the groundworks over, it is now time for the horse and vault works. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the physical training instructors will now perform a series of maneuvers generally termed vault skills and horse work. These drills are aimed at enhancing overall strength, hand-eye coordination, agility, flexibility, as well as building confidence. Among the stunts that the physical training instructors will be performing are the dive and roll, true vault, astride vault, bent back lift, and long arm drop. They will also perform the front somersault, hollow back lift, and then the most daring of all, the dive and roll through the loop. These instructors have trained for years to master the stunts they are performing. A high level of synchronization and timing are key in executing them. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, to cap off this afternoon's performance by personnel of the Ghana Armed Forces Physical Training School will be the dive and roll through the loop. We are once again cautioning our young ones in attendance to refrain from attempting any of these stunts themselves. That was a wonderful display by instructors of the Physical Training School of the Ghana Armed Forces. Shall we give them another round of applause? That wonderful display by instructors of the Physical Training School of the Ghana Armed Forces would be followed with a fast roping display by personnel of the Army Special Operations Brigade in collaboration with the Ghana Air Force. In that vein, we are humbly requesting that all drone pilots should ground their equipment. All drone pilots should ground their equipment. Thank you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly witness fast roping from an helicopter by Special Forces personnel from the 64 Infantry Regiment and the 69 Airborne Force of the Army Special Operations Brigade. Also with the team will be a working dog called Brave from the Ghana Military Police. Fast roping is one of several methods employed for the insertion of troops into an area to conduct specialized operations. Currently deploying around the pitch are what is termed the Overwatch, and they are responsible for providing ground protection for the assault elements that will be deployed via fast roping to the objective area. For the purposes of today's demonstration, the white Toyota pickup parked on the pitch to the left of the presidential dais is the area where the belligerent or terrorist forces are located. Today's demonstration will be conducted in several phases. The initial securing of the area by the ground forces, the insertion of the special forces elements via the helicopter, which is the Mi-17 helicopter of the Ghana Air Force we are seeing right now, and then the main conduct of the assault operation. The final phase will be the extraction of the team and the withdrawal of the ground troops. The scenario for today's demonstration is a capture dead or alive operation and retrieval of possible terrorist attack plans. The demonstration involves a group of suspected terrorists who have infiltrated the country and are planning to attack some key national infrastructure. Currently fast roping from the Mi-17 helicopter of the Ghana Air Force are members of the assault team for today's demonstration. Fast roping is a technique used by military forces for quick insertion of troops from helicopters into areas where landing is impractical or too risky. In fast roping, soldiers descend rapidly from a hovering helicopter, as we just witnessed, using specialized rope systems which are typically made of nylon or similar material. Unlike rappelling, where soldiers control their descent using a harness and friction devices, in fast roping, soldiers slide down the rope using specialized gloves with a leather or Kevlar palm to minimize friction. Having safely deployed the Special Forces assault team to the objective area, the helicopter has moved out of sight to allow for the team to conduct the operation, after which they will then be extracted. The team, together with the working dog from the Ghana Military Police called Brave, are approaching the objective area where the suspected terrorists are located. All drone operators are once again being cautioned to ground their drones. Drone operators, you are being cautioned to ground your drones. With the assault forces having successfully neutralized the suspected terrorists, the military working dog Brave is now going around to make sure that they do not have any improvised explosive devices on them. Amongst the many responsibilities of working dogs in the military and other security forces services, they are used for the identification of possible improvised explosive devices and other tasks. To all operations, you are please being cautioned that you are not to video today's proceedings. Thank you. Only authorized media personnel are allowed to video. Having successfully conducted the operation, the helicopter is now going to extract the assault elements of the Special Forces personnel, with the Overwatch team still providing all-round protection to them. Military extraction using helicopters is a crucial operation conducted by various armed forces around the world to remove personnel, equipment, or casualties from a location. This method is particularly vital in situations where ground transportation is impractical, too dangerous, or time sensitive. Extraction operations can serve multiple purposes, including the removal of special operations forces after completing a mission, evacuating wounded personnel from a combat zone, retrieving downed aircrew behind enemy lines, or recovering sensitive equipment or assets. While there are different forms of extraction, Today's team is employing rope extraction, and it involves troops harnessing themselves and their equipment to specialized ropes where landing is not feasible. Extraction operations require precise planning, coordination, and communication between ground personnel, air crew, and support elements. Factors such as weather conditions, enemy presence, terrain, and available landing zones must be carefully assessed to ensure the success and safety of the operation. Military personnel involved in extraction operations undergo rigorous training to master the necessary skills and procedures. This includes proficiency in helicopter operations, rope work, medical procedures, and tactical maneuvers. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the demonstration we just witnessed today was put together by personnel of the Army Special Operations Brigade in collaboration with personnel of the Ghana Air Force. The crew on the Mi-17 helicopter is captained by Squadron Leader Akwesi Boache, and he is with Wing Commander Benjamin Otre and Squadron Leader Kwabna Anan. The flight engineers on board are Warrant Officer Class 1 Richard Mensah, Flight Sergeant Tebi Kenneth, and Sergeant Omani Ajaif Alfred. Having successfully overseen the conduct of the operation, the Overwatch team has withdrawn safely. Shall we give them another round of applause for that wonderful demonstration? Mr. President, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, with the demonstration and other performances over, the contingent will shortly march on parade for the march past and the equipment display by the various security services.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we want to express appreciation to the 11 paramountcies in the Eastern region, led by Nene Sakite II, Chairman, President of the Eastern Regional House of Chiefs, for their presence and making this possible. Also to the Eastern Regional Minister, Honorable Seth Kwame Echampong, for a good job done. The Educational Minister, Honorable Dr. Yao Osei Educhum, as well as all our service commanders, our teachers who were with us throughout the rehearsal periods. We say thank you to all of you. And a special thank you to our special guest of honor, the President of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire, His Excellency Alassane Ouattara.
Raid! Raid! Shut. Raid! Show! Yay! Raid! Left and right! Turn! Bend! Raid! Raid! All right! Quick! March!
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, marching on parade once again are the contingents drawn from the various security services. On parade this morning.
Left and right! Turn!
On parade this morning are a total of 20 contingents, with 10 male contingents and 10 female contingents from the various security services. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the band to troop. This will then be followed with a march past by personnel of the Ghana Armed Forces, the Ghana Police Service, and other security services. The history of military band trooping dates back centuries and is deeply intertwined with military tradition, ceremony, and pageantry. Bands have long played a crucial role in military operations, serving not only as musical ensembles, but also as symbols of discipline, morale, and unity among troops. The tradition of trooping the colors, which involves the ceremonial marching of troops in formation, accompanied by a military band, has its roots in the 17th century. In the 18th and 19th centuries, military bands became more standardized and professionalized, with specialized musicians training to perform intricate musical arrangements. These bands played a crucial role in boosting morale, entertaining troops, and maintaining discipline during long marches and campaigns. The band operates today through by adopting several formations. They will transition from slow march to a static position in the shape of a harp and reform in quick time into the Idigrasi role called Insa. Insa is a type of fluid chord renowned for its quality. It is a symbol of excellence, genuineness, and authenticity. After forming the Insa symbol, the band would change from quick to slow time, maintain the same formation, and pay the appropriate compliments upon reaching the presidential days. The band would then transition from slow to quick time after playing the appropriate compliments and then countermarch. The band started playing a rendition of the popular TV show theme music, Game of Thrones. Mr. President, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the band has just adopted the formation GH67 in commemoration of Ghana's 67th independence anniversary celebration. Shortly, the shall we give the band a round of applause for that wonderful performance? The band officers on parade are Flight Lieutenant Nelson Duku, who is assisted by Assistant Superintendent of Police Francis Nana Kwabi Ofusu. The band masters are Chief Petty Officer Class 1 Boachi Emmanuel Tar, Warrant Officer Class 1 Mensa Bright, Warrant Officer Class 1 Jube Kapui, with Chief Inspector of Police Teju Stephen. The drum majors are Warrant Officer Class 2 Blankson Ebenezer, Staff Sergeant Osei Patrick, Ebo Siman Class 1 Boachi Isaac, Leading Aircraftsman Yeboah Ayoko, with Chief Inspector of Police Ada Daniel. With the trooping of the band over, the parade commander will shortly invite personnel of the Ghana Armed Forces and other security services on parade to march past in slow and quick time. Simultaneously, the parade adjutant and the parade second in command will interchange their positions on parade. The essence of this interchanging positions on parade is that in the military, the parade adjutant acts as the personal assistant to the commander, while the second in command remains at the rear to administer the rest of the troops.
Hey, we must pass in slow and quick time. Into column of contingents. Hey, the right. Slow. March.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the contingents are now marching in slow time. As we can observe, only the contingents located at the front of the parade are marching in slow time. They will subsequently be joined by the rear contingents to march past in quick time. We are all kindly reminded to rise and pay the appropriate compliments whenever the colors march past our locations. All in uniform are to salute.
Democracy, our pride. We continue to express appreciation to members of the diplomatic corps who've come to Koforidua in their numbers to support as we celebrate our 67th independence anniversary celebrations. To all ministers of state present,
under the command of Captain Jeffrey Osei Kukufu. The supernumeraries are 2nd Lieutenant David Abuaji and 2nd Lieutenant Al-Hassan Mamani. The contingent Sergeant Major is Warrant Officer Class 2 Abu Joseph. Directly behind them is the all-female number 2 contingent made up of Army personnel. They are under the command of Captain Victoria Gali. The supernumeraries are Lieutenant Gertrude Jewuda Akon and Lieutenant Hilda Musa. The contingent Sergeant Major is Warrant Officer Class 2 Ajololu Loveless. Sergeant Major is Warrant Officer Class 2 Ajololu Loveless. Behind them is the number 3 contingent, the all-male Ghana Navy contingent under the command of Naval Lieutenant Emmanuel Atta. The supernumeraries are Acting Sub-Lieutenant Joseph Malededon and Acting Sub-Lieutenant Albert Asani. The contingent Sergeant Major is Petty Officer Class 2 Mensa New Lab. Your Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, may I request all to rise and pay the appropriate compliment as the colors march past our locations. The national color is carried by Flight Lieutenant Randy Seshi Deku. The escort is Flight Sergeant Soa Benjamin. The Ghana Army color is carried by Captain Ebenezer Dampare. And the Navy ensign is Naval Lieutenant John Selom Kwiti. For the Ghana Air Force, we have Flight Lieutenant Meniam Chum Ampedu. The color escorts are Warrant Officer Class 2 Kwoti Benjamin, Staff Sergeant Akanlo Cyprian, Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Hagan Marshall, Petty Officer Class 1 Amu Vincent, Warrant Officer Class 1 Bio Eric, and Sergeant Okanse Julius. Directly behind the color party is the Parade Sergeant Major, Senior Warrant Officer Class 2 Kwafo Asari Ajiman. The number 4 all-female Navy contingent is under the command of Naval Lieutenant Faustina Ayona. The supernumeraries are Acting Sub-Lieutenant Patience Owusu Ansan and Elsie Atta. The contingent Sergeant Major is Petty Officer Class 1 Dunu Grace. The number 5 all-male contingent is drawn from the Ghana Air Force, and they are under the command of Flight Lieutenant Bernard Kabuti, with Flying Officer Richard Obensefa and Flying Officer Michael Boatin as the supernumeraries. The contingent Sergeant Major is Warrant Officer Class 2 Ama Alfred. The number 6 contingent, the all-female Ghana Air Force contingent, is commanded by Flight Lieutenant Felicia Owusu. The supernumeraries are Flying Officer Esther Frimpong and Flying Officer Ivakwe. The contingent Sergeant Major is Warrant Officer Class 2 Kodo Abigail. Behind the contingent is the Parade Second in Command, Lieutenant Colonel Ampedu Banasco.
Step into quick side. Quick march.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the contingents have just transitioned to the march past in quick time. I also wish to remind all once again to pay the appropriate compliments as the colors march past our various locations. Marching past shortly will once again be the number 1 and number 2 contingents from the Ghana Army, the number 3 contingent from the Ghana Navy, the Color Party, the number 4 contingent also from the Ghana Navy, and the number 5 and number 6 contingents from the Ghana Air Force. The number 7 contingent on parade this afternoon is the all-male Ghana Police contingent. They are under the command of Assistant Superintendent of Police Pimpon Forsen, Assistant Superintendent of Police Vincent Boidi, and Assistant Superintendent of Police Emmanuel Otri are the supernumeraries. The contingent Sergeant Major is Sergeant Bernard Brown. The all-female number 8 contingent from the Ghana Police is commanded by ASP Raji Atuluk, with ASP Perpetual Osei and ASP Anna Edu Ansiri as the supernumeraries. The contingent Sergeant Major is Sergeant Juliet Akowua. The number 9 all-male contingent, also from the Ghana Police, is commanded by ASP Patrick Boateng, with ASP Samuel Asante and ASP Emmanuel Ayamba as the supernumeraries. The contingent Sergeant Major is Sergeant Francis Wopo. The number 10 all-female contingent, the last of the police contingent, is commanded by ASP Amada Akon, with ASP Teresa Menu and ASP Benis Yohunu as the supernumeraries. The contingent Sergeant Major is Sergeant Kukubo Bridget. The 2 contingents after the number 10 contingent from the Ghana Police Service are the Ghana Prison Service contingent. The all-male contingent is commanded by DSP Justice Kofi. The supernumeraries are ASP Samuel Edu and ASP James Anetete. The contingent Sergeant Major is Prison Sergeant Kobe Bennett. The number 12 all-female contingent from the Ghana Prison Service is commanded by Deputy Superintendent of Prisons Angela Mensah, with Assistant Superintendent of Prisons Grace Adai and Assistant Superintendent of Prisons Eugenia Dawohoso as the supernumeraries. The contingent Sergeant Major is Sergeant Atobra Harriet. Assistant Divisional Officer Grade 1 Theophilus Lawe is commanding the number 13 all-male fire service contingent. The supernumeraries are ADO2 Bright Yenli and ADO1 Isaiah Kakari. The contingent Sergeant Major is ASO Quest Ada Anthony. The fire service female contingent is commanded by ADO2 Joanna Jelly, with ADO1 Lydia Dankwa and ADO2 Josephine Ajekum as the supernumeraries. The contingent Sergeant Major is Deputy Group Officer Jim Fippies. The all-male Customs Division contingent is under the command of Revenue Officer Richard Akogo, and the supernumeraries are ARO Timothy Soka and ARO Michael Inkansa. The contingent Sergeant Major is Junior Revenue Officer Class 2 Bennett Emmanuel. The female contingent, the number 16 contingent, is commanded by ARO Nora Konedu Sapong, with ARO Patricia Moki and ARO Sandra Asabia Nyapong as the supernumeraries. The contingent sergeant major is Revenue Assistant Grade 1 Cindy Enema. The next two contingents are provided by the Ghana Immigration Service. The male contingent is commanded by Deputy Superintendent of Immigration Mustafa Yaya. The supernumeraries are ASI Emmanuel Ohini Ejei Jechi and ASI Asamoah Opuku Menta. The contingent sergeant major is Inspector Samuel Obing Ofe. The female contingent is commanded by DSI Comfort Kofi, and the supernumeraries are DSI Matilda Eureka Kang and ASI Doreen Jechi. The contingent sergeant major is Inspector Benibe Afenyo Deborah. The number 19 and number 20 contingents are from the National Ambulance Service. The male contingent is commanded by Advanced EMT Reginald Frimpong, with Advanced EMT Ejiri Felix as the supernumerary. The contingent sergeant major is Advanced EMT Bani David Selassie. The female contingent is commanded by Senior EMT Ejei Techiwa Beatrice, with Senior EMT Boateng Ajua Jomo and Advanced EMT Fatila Ali as the supernumeraries. The contingent sergeant major is Advanced EMT Loco Millicent. Your Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, we will now witness the equipment display by the various security services. Leading the equipment display are the quad bikes from the 64 Infantry Regiment of the Army Special Operations Brigade. The quad bike is an all-terrain vehicle with low pressure tires with handlebars for steering. They are used for reconnaissance and also to access difficult terrain. On each quad bike this afternoon is a sniper. The quad bikes are under the command of Second Lieutenant Dennis Kranchi. Behind the quad bikes is a modified Land Cruiser, and it has mounted on it a heavy anti-aircraft machine gun. Behind the modified Land Cruiser are modified GMC trucks with Browning heavy machine guns mounted on them. All of the trucks are reinforced with armored plating. Behind the modified GMC trucks are modified Land Cruiser trucks with PKMS heavy machine guns in tow. The next display is by the 1-5 Armored Brigade with personnel and vehicles drawn from the 153 Armored Regiment. The first troop is made up of the Cobra Electro-Optic Surveillance Systems Armored Personnel Carriers. They are equipped with gunshot detection systems designed to detect, locate, and provide feedback on hostile fire. They are also used to conduct monitoring and surveillance in order to gather accurate and timely information. They are under the command of Captain Atu Kwamina Emisa. The vehicles have adopted the diamond formation. Behind them is the second troop, made up of Cobra 2 Armored Personnel Carriers. They are used to support assault troops in conducting special operations such as raids. They have adopted the wedge formation and are under the command of Lieutenant Enoch Techi Amofa. Following the troop closely are the Husky Armored Personnel Carriers. They are under the command of Second Lieutenant Abna Dufie Echampong. Distinguished invited guests, it may interest you to know that the Huskies are being operated by an all-female crew. The Huskies are versatile military vehicles primarily used for route clearing and mine detection operations. The vehicles have adopted the box formation. The next troop is made up of BR-6 Armored Personnel Carriers. They are commanded by Second Lieutenant Prosper Sefa Kwekugan, with Warrant Officer Class 1 Apo James as the troop warrant officer. They are in the V formation. The V formation is used when the enemy situation is uncertain and the troop leader requires firepower to the front and the flanks. The last troop from the 1-5 Armored Brigade is made up of the Rattle Armored Fighting Vehicles, which are commanded by Second Lieutenant Bright Ifa. The Squadron Sergeant Major is Warrant Officer Class 1 Atta Seidu. Following the personnel and equipment from 1-5 Armored Brigade are the personnel and equipment from the 66th Artillery Regiment, which is located at the Volta Barracks in Ho in the Volta region. The first to march past are the Yanan 122mm multiple rocket launcher systems, which have adopted the single file formation. They are under the command of the battery commander, Captain Jones Samwakun. The battery sergeant major is Warrant Officer Class 1 Abuga Ibrahim. The next is the 122mm multiple rocket launcher systems, which have adopted the diamond formation. They are under the command of Lieutenant Stefan Akamfe Atuima. The troop warrant officer is Warrant Officer Class 1 Mate George. are the 122mm howitzers, which have also adopted the arrowhead formation. They are under the command of Lieutenant Maxwell Fusu Ajeman. The troop warrant officer is Warrant Officer Class 1, Saki Ebenezer. Next is the troop of the 107mm multiple rocket launchers. The troop have adopted the arrowhead formation and are under the command of 2nd Lieutenant Augustus Afari. The troop warrant officer is Warrant Officer Class 2, Apentin Frank. The last troop from the 66th Artillery Regiment are the 105mm howitzer saluting guns. The troop have also adopted the single file formation and are under the command of Staff Sergeant Aveji Enos. The troop warrant officer is Sergeant Lati Joshua. These saluting guns are the same ones that will be used for the 21-gun salute later today. On display from the Ghana Navy are 2 of the 4 Ghana Navy fast patrol, interceptor, and rescue boats. Ghana Navy boats Yogaga, Ba, and Jataba, which are used for anti-piracy, anti-smuggling, diving operations, offshore platform protection, and security and anchorage patrols. They have on board 3 Navy divers each, who specialize in assault combat diving, explosive ordnance disposal diving, amongst others. They are commanded by Chief Petty Officer Class 2, Ahuma Okanse Ruben, and his second in command is Petty Officer Class 1, Abdullah Michel. I will now hand over to Assistant Superintendent of Police, Richmond Mensah, to continue with the commentary.
Thank you very much, Major Andy Sowate, on the part of the Ghana Police Service. Through the instrumentality and the initiative of the Inspector General of Police, Dr. George Akufu Dampare, the 67th Independence Day celebration today is live on Ghana Police TV. We are also live on DSTV channel 362, and we are also live on Ghana Police Service Facebook and YouTube as well. This is the Motorbike Patrol Unit of the Ghana Police Service under the command of Deputy Superintendent of Police Alex Asamoah, and he is supported by Assistant Superintendent of Police Anson Ayirakwa. This unit, through the initiative of the Inspector General of Police, was established under the National Patrol Department. This was formed to deal with the new trend of crime where criminals use motorbikes to commit all sorts of violent crimes, such as armed robbery, bag snatching, and assault in our communities. Personnel of this unit have undergone series of training, including the use of sidearms to deal with violent crimes within our community. What we are witnessing this afternoon is for formation by the Motorbike Patrol Unit. The first formation is what we call the wedge formation. It is a tactical crowd control formation used to disperse riotous mob who are about to cause damage to properties. The second group formed what we call the box formation. Is also one of the crowd control tactics used to escort hostile suspects. We have the pyramid formation, which signifies the strength of the police service and the nation at large. And what the Motorbike Patrol Unit are telling us this afternoon is that the police service is well prepared for the upcoming general election. And the last group that we are witnessing has formed what we call the patrol formation. It signifies how the police patrol our streets and also within our communities to deal with criminal activities. That is the motorbike unit of the Ghana Police Service. Following closely after the motorbike is what we call the K9 unit of the Ghana Police Service. The K9 unit of the Ghana Police Service is under the command of Deputy Superintendent of Police Awuni Joseph Nyaba. Approaching closely to the presidential days is the K9 unit of the Ghana Police Service under the command of Deputy Superintendent of Police Awuni Joseph Nyaba. He is supported by Inspector Francis Sapon. The K9 unit of the Ghana Police Service was established in June 2019 to offer a specialized resource to the Ghana Police Service through professional utilization of an effective law enforcement tool. The unit is to enhance the Ghana Police Service efforts in crime prevention and detection, criminal apprehension, officer safety, and service to the community as a whole. These handlers with their dogs were trained by the Paramount Specialist K9 Training Academy in South Africa, where they were taken through a lot of courses, including CT Public Spaces Intervention course funded by the European Union with personnel from the Guardia Civil in Spain. Currently, through the support of the Inspector General of Police, the K9 unit can boast of about 52 dogs. The unit can boast of about 52 dogs. Followed closely after the K9 unit is the formed police unit. The formed police unit, which is under the command of Deputy Superintendent of Police Jordan Ashite, and he is assisted by Assistant Superintendent of Police Alexander Opare. The formed police unit was established on 29th July 2013 under the then leadership of the former Inspector General of Police, Mr. Mohammed Ahmed Al-Hassan. The FPU is under the concept as defined cohesive mobile police unit providing support to the United Nations operations and also ensuring safety and support to UN personnel as well. Some of the vehicles that the FPU this afternoon are displaying are the rapid intervention vehicle, which is used for rescue purposes, attending to incidents, also offering special service rescue to the service. We also have the Guardian, which is used in low intensity conflict. We have the Maverick. We also have the light and heavy water cannons, which is used in crowd control, dispersing crowd, quenching fires as well. They are also notable in public order management. Following closely after the FPU is what we call the Ghana Police Mobile Hospital. Ghana Police Mobile Hospital is under the command of Chief Superintendent Dr. Frank Dodu. He is supported by Chief Inspector Ishmael Agmo and Inspector Ruben Dunyo. The Mobile Police Hospital generally offers medical support to personnel of the service. It also has a mini theater. It has a surgical suite. It is also used for educational purposes, and it is also used for training purposes. After the mobile hospital, we have the National Counter-Terrorism Department of the Ghana Police Service under the command of Deputy Superintendent of Police Johnson Edusei, supported by Assistant Superintendent of Police Samuel Abenzio. The National Counter-Terrorism Department plays a key role in providing the needed safety and security at critical infrastructures, high-risk operations, and public space and events across the length and breadth of the country. They perform so many functions, including Eastern Enclave Joint Border Patrols with the Ghana Armed Forces and the Ghana Immigration Service. They also offer public space protection duties to ensure peace, safety, and security. And they also provide security for VVIP, both foreign and local. At this point, I'll hand you over to Major Andy Sowate to continue from here. Thank you.
It is now the turn of the Ghana National Fire Service vehicles. They have a total of 6 firefighting vehicles on display today. These include firefighting tenders, hydraulic platform, which is used in fighting fire on high-rise buildings, and a recovery truck. They are commanded by ADO-1 Nathaniel Ama, and he is assisted by ADO-1 Daniel Nyamadi. The lead vehicle is the hydraulic platform. The platform can be extended to a height of 72 meters and is capable of reaching over 24 floors. It does not carry water, but has an attached pump that can pump water at a rate of 6,000 liters per minute. It is followed by 2 PS manufactured firefighting trucks with water capacities of 13,500 liters. Closely behind them is the Volvo dual purpose tender, also with a water capacity of 13,500 liters. Lastly, we have the recovery truck used for towing and lifting vehicles off the road and in ditches. They have adopted the diamond formation. The Ghana National Ambulance Service are on parade this afternoon with 6 Mercedes-Benz ambulances drawn from various constituencies within the region. They are under the command of PAEMT Owusu Felix, who also doubles as the Deputy Regional Administrator. The first ambulance is commanded by PAEMT Lord Nate. The second vehicle is commanded by Advanced EMT Goda Sam and is driven by EMT Osei Bonsu Isaac. The next ambulance is commanded by PEMT Michael Ofosu and is driven by EMT Joshua Tete. The ambulance following closely is commanded by EMT Eric Opoku and it is driven by EMT Evans Tete Odei. The next ambulance is commanded by Advanced EMT Anturi Ali Matu and is driven by EMT Samuel Sapong. The last vehicle is commanded by Advanced EMT Ajono Jones and driven by SI EMT Adrulu Kennedy.
Companies to grow in the automobile industry. On display, Kantanka, Volkswagen, Nissan, Rana Motors, and many others, bringing glory to our country in the automobile industry. All these cars you're seeing are made in Ghana cars. Courtesy Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces. These are Kia Saloon vehicles as well as SUVs by Rana Motors, all assembled in Ghana. These are all initiatives under the One District, One Factory initiative. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic. This is unprecedented in the history of our republic and the people of the Eastern region are very proud of you. Ghana is proud of you. These are Volkswagen vehicles, VW, Nissan SUVs, Nissan Patrols, Hyundai trucks, Nissan Toyota pickups, Zonda trucks, all assembled in the Republic of Ghana. All in the name of this great initiative of one district, one factory. This is Akufo-Addo's creation. Approaching the presidential days is a Zonda truck, a 22 cubic Zonda truck, all made in Ghana. We also want to acknowledge the President of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire, His Excellency Alassane Ouattara, and his delegation to Ghana. The Vice President of the Republic of Ghana and the presidential candidate of the New Patriotic Party, His Excellency Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia. Also to our proud mothers in the house, the First Lady of the Republic of Ghana, Her Excellency Rebecca Akufo-Addo, and the Second Lady, Hajia Samira Bawumia. The Chief of Staff at the Office of the President, Honorable Akosua Frema Osei Opare, Her Ladyship, the Chief Justice, and her spouse, thank you all for coming.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, shortly we shall see the various contingents forming the message for this year's Independence Anniversary celebration, which is GH, Peaceful Elections, meaning Ghana, Peaceful Elections. This message is from the security services to all Ghanaians.
Raid! Raid! Shout! Hey! Arms! Raid! By the right! Quick! March!
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing now is the contingent on parade forming the message, Ghana, Peaceful Elections. And it is a message from the security services to all Ghanaians. If you are fortunate enough to find yourself at an elevated location, you will better appreciate the message currently on display. The various appointments, together with the color party, are now marching back on parade. Once they take up their positions, The parade commander will reform the parade and then they will advance in review order.
Uniform in advance in review order. By the center. Big march.
Shall we please rise for the national salute?
Rise! National salute. Present. Up.
That was the 21-gun salute by personnel of the 66th Artillery Regiment and flypast by the Mi-17 helicopters and K-8 fighter jets of the Ghana Air Force. The pilots on board the K-8 fighter jets are Wing Commander Atu Mills and squadron leaders Benjamin Apau, Reginald Kenny, Ebenezer Frimpong, George Foley, and Prince Cheba. We may please be seated. They are supported by squadron leaders Rose Amenyoha, Amina Tahiru, Ayeboafo Brefo, and Flight Lieutenant Holali Le and Isaac Antiame, and leading aircraftsmen Opari Kingsley and Asamoah Priscilla, the forward air control team. Conducting aerial patrols is the Z9 of the Ghana Air Force, and it is captained by Squadron Leader Godwin Buta.
Mr. President, may I have your permission to stand the parade at ease for your anniversary address? Mr. President.
The parade commander has just asked for permission to stand the parade at ease for the special guest remarks and the anniversary speech by the President of the Republic and the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces. The members of the helicopter crews are Wing Commander Charles Dao and Wing Commander Benjamin Ochre, with squadron leaders Emmanuel Abuaje Menye, Akwesi Boache, Kwabna Anan, Courage Fianco, Ifia Amponsan, and Squadron Leader Abdul Nasser Salia. The flight engineers are Squadron Leader Maxwell Mensah and Warrant Officer Class 1 Richard Mensah, with Flight Sergeants Boachi Evans, Sirichi Karafara, Atiso Charles, Kina Stephen, Ajaman JC, and Sergeants Tebi Kenneth and Omani AJ Alfred. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may I respectfully invite the special guest of honor, the President of La Côte d'Ivoire, His Excellency Alassane Ouattara, to deliver his remarks.
Your Excellency, President Nana Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana, First Lady, Vice President and Madam, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Well, before anything, I'd like to say what a beautiful celebration. Bravo to all the Ghanaian people. President Nana, thank you for inviting me as a guest of honor to celebrate the 67th anniversary of independence of your great and beautiful country. On this special occasion, very solemn occasion, I bring greetings and congratulations from the people of Côte d'Ivoire, who are your brothers and sisters. I must say that it's a great pleasure for me to be here today with you and the great people of Ghana to experience once more the legendary hospitality of Ghana. Ghana and Côte d'Ivoire are bound not only by geography, but also by history, friendship, and culture. It's a great joy. It's a great joy for me to stand here, my dear friend, my brother Nana, to celebrate Ghana and the citizens of this beautiful and wonderful country, who since 1957 have shown the way to independence, dignity, and pride. Congratulations for the parade. It was indeed beautiful and outstanding. Excellency, dear Nana, my dear friend and brother, I'd like to use this opportunity to commend you for the leadership and the many achievements in Ghana, despite the adverse challenges at the global level with COVID, the war in Ukraine, and obviously in Gaza and Palestine. I would like to thank you for your commitment to regional economic integration as shown during your tenure as President of ECOWAS. Yes, you did an exceptional job, an outstanding job, and as the other head of state know, I did not want you to leave. I thought you should continue for many, many years. I also want to thank Ghana for your contribution to the success of the 34th AFCON, which took place in Côte d'Ivoire from January 13 to February 11 of this year. Yesterday, the match between ASEC Mimosa and Asante Kotoko was another celebration of the friendship and solidarity between Côte d'Ivoire and Ghana. But obviously, since Côte d'Ivoire is the champion of AFCON, ASEC was the winner of the championship, but we remain friends. Congratulations to the two teams. Thank you very much again for your invitation, my dear friend. Happy Independence Day to you, to all the people, the brotherly people of Ghana. Thank you again.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we shall now have a drum appellation by students of Ghana Senior High School to make way for the anniversary speech by the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces. The appellation is done to usher very important personalities to rise and address their people.
Major Nanado. Mama Sukukwa Ayefo. Aya Akono. Ghana Esukufu Mawu Amo. Ninase. Machiwole. Oyiwale down. Akpe o. Akpe now. Oma penyi nanado. Yedawase.
Mikisi I want to miando. No friend in Samampo. Oma penyi nanado. Wama epwe matem accident. Ghana ifishia ediosia enso. Faudi da afashe. Odisheba. Epwe mantem nananum abrim pondu biako. Ne wahefo ne ahema nyina se. Nyamisho. Wa enyonyam sheke sise. Okatachie. Oprimpo. Dokia nana. Abudani. Be asuse wo kasache woman. Asuna dishi awe tikoti se obienim. Wadama. Ahubrasiemu. Sorry. Na tititata. Tititata. Adeneho. Kasa. 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 Na umama aya suritio. Ugode. Nachumio. Yedamase.
A round of applause for the students. And the drama was Emmanuel Pachi in Cancer. Narrators were Mary Nyadevo and Dorothy Ousua, all of Ghana Senior High School. Yes, he is the one. His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, the President of the Republic of Ghana, the royal son of the son of the Asona clan of Ghana, the grandson of Achim that drinks from River Birim, the royal son of an Achim man that creates a settlement and develops it from generation to generation. A great warrior that Ghana rests on your shoulders. You have advertised Ghana to the whole world by making it very attractive. Nana, you have come to your royal home Eastern region. You are mostly welcome. Yes, that is he. He is the one. Ghana's president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, the man of wisdom. You promise and you deliver. You promise Ghanaians that you will make all senior high and technical vocational schools in Ghana free. You said it and you have done it. Just for the love you have for the ordinary Ghanaian. Because of your free SHS technical and vocational education, all Ghanaian children attend school free, no matter where you are and where you come from. Good father, Nana Addo, the father of the orphans, you have made going to school very easy and attractive. Ghanaian students salute you. All parents say thank you. It is an uncultivated land that is called deep forest. Your Excellency, the people in the Eastern region are so amazed for you hosting the Independence Day anniversary in the region. The 11 paramounts, their chiefs, and queen mothers in the region are most grateful for this honor. Mr. President, Doku's grandson, Your Excellency, it is time for you to deliver your inspiring message to the people of Ghana. We humbly request that you take your majestical walk to the dais and speak. Speak to your people. Thank you.
Eminent clergy, Christian and Muslim, the President of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire, our special guest, His Excellency Alassane Ouattara, First Lady, Vice President and Second Lady, Madam Chief Justice and spouse, the representative of the Chairperson and other members of the Council of State, Chief of Staff of the Office of the President and officials of the Presidency, Eastern Regional Minister, Ministers and Deputy Ministers of State, Members of Parliament, Metropolitan, Municipal and District Chief Executives, leaders of political parties, the Chief of Defense Staff, and service chiefs of the Ghana Armed Forces, the Inspector General of Police, heads of other security services, men and women of all the security services, President and members of the Eastern Regional House of Chiefs, Omahene of the New Drabin Traditional Area, and other traditional rulers, the Dean and members of the Diplomatic Corps, students, residents of Koforidua, fellow Ghanaians, ladies and gentlemen. Fellow Ghanaians, let me start by welcoming our special guest of honor, the redoubtable president of our western neighbor, the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire, His Excellency Alassane Ouattara, to the formal celebrations of the 67th anniversary of Ghana's independence. I thank the children from across the country for their excellent march. I thank the cultural troops from across the country on their magnificent display, which has showcased some of the best of Ghanaian culture. I thank the officers, men and women of the Ghana Armed Forces, the police service, and the other security services for their display of honor, pomp, and ceremony. And I thank them all for their willingness to put their lives on the line to secure the safety of our nation, the peace of our society, and the sanctity of our property. I'm sure it is not too late to extend warm congratulations to you, Monsieur le Président, and your country on staging a most successful AFCON and the dramatic exploits of your national team that ended in your winning the continental competition and being crowned African football champions. ASEC's victory over Kotoko is in the same direction. Congratulations to you, to Cote d'Ivoire, and to the elephants. As we all can see, this year has begun with the victory of the elephants. I'm afraid that over here in Ghana, this is a competition we much rather not remember or even talk about. But Ghana and Cote d'Ivoire are good neighbors, and we cannot begrudge your excellent performance and learn from the many lessons that AFCON 2023 has to teach. Welcome to Ghana, Monsieur le Président, and thank you very much for honoring our invitation and joining us for our independence anniversary celebrations. Ghana is your home. The relationship between our countries is as it should be, for we share a common boundary, a common history, and a common culture, including common languages, and as we would both say, Akwaba. We're greatly honored by your presence, and we pay homage to your distinguished leadership, preeminent in the annals of contemporary Africa, which has brought your country back from the chaos of a painful civil war and its aftermath, back to the stability and prosperity that have been traditionally associated with Cote d'Ivoire. The strong bonds of friendship and cooperation that have existed during our respective tenures of office are evidenced by two key developments. First is the agreement for strategic partnership that was entered into by President Ouattara and I on 17th October 2017 during my first year at the presidency, which has paid off, especially in the cocoa sector, by enabling our two countries to coordinate our policies over cocoa, of which we are the world's biggest producers, accounting jointly for some 65% of global output. This has been of considerable benefit to our respective farmers, who have received the highest price per bag of cocoa in our respective histories. The other is the mature manner in which the maritime border dispute between our two countries was settled by the Maritime Court in Hamburg. The elevated stance of statesmanship shown by President Ouattara ensured that its result in Ghana's favor was peacefully accommodated by Côte d'Ivoire. Mr. President, we thank you very much. My dear compatriots, fellow Ghanaians, the theme chosen for this year's Independence Day celebrations is Our Democracy, Our Pride. And I welcome all of you to Koforidua, the capital of the Eastern region, which is hosting the celebrations this year. The decision to rotate the scene of the national celebrations around the country, instead of staging them only in Accra, the nation's capital, has certainly turned out to be a welcome nation-building exercise that helps us to focus attention on a different region every year, and at the same time rallies the nation together in that region. Our host this year, the Eastern region, was very much at the center of the independence struggle of our country. It is home to 3 members of the Big Six of the United Gold Coast Convention, UGCC of blessed memory, the acknowledged founders of our nation, Joseph Boakai Dankwa, Edward Akufo-Addo, and William Ofori-Atta. Their love of politics will seem to have continued into succeeding generations, with the son of one of them being the current president of our country. The other members of the Big Six were Emmanuel Obeche Bilanti, Ebenezer Akwaje, and Kwame Nkrumah, who together with George Alfred Parr Grant, R.S. Blay, Kwabena Kessie, Francis Awona Williams, Nii Kwabena Boni, Boycott Hini, and others, were the successors of the early generation of nationalists, such as the members of the Aborigines Rights Protection Society. Their membership included Jacob Say, George Moore, Joseph Casely Hayford, John Mensah Saba, W.E.G. Kwabena Sechi, J.W. de Graaf Johnson, J.P. Brown, and others, who protected our lands from the grasp of the greedy imperialists and who initiated the first phase of our struggle for national independence. On such a day, we must also remember the contribution of Yaa Asantewaa, Thomas Hutton Mills, James Kwegyir Aggrey, Sergeant Ajete, Corporal Atipo, Private Odate Lamte, V.B. Anna, Jimmy Quistas, Mabel Dove, Akwaso Soso, Dede Asikinchan, Komla Agbeli Gbedema, Kojo Botsio, Kofi Bako, Krobo Eduse, Nancy Tibo, Mumuni Bawumia, S.D. Dombo, Kofi Abrefa Busia, Joe Appiah, Victor Owusu, Ara Ramponsa, Bafo Seakoto, Modesto Apalu, S.G. Anto, Yakubu Tali, and Ephraim Amu to the liberation of our country and to the birth of our democracy. The work of all these great patriots culminated in the immemorial words of our nation's first leader, Kwame Nkrumah, when he stated on the eve of 6 March 1957 that at long last the battle has ended. Ghana, your beloved country, is free, free forever. Today, the eastern region is of course not the geographic east of Ghana, but it retains the nomenclature from the colonial days, when it was the eastern border of what was the Gold Coast colony. The region is the most heterogeneous in our country and a microcosm of Ghana, and home to the most diverse of peoples. Over the centuries, the region has attracted citizens from all parts of the country and beyond, who come to work and find a welcome and lasting home. The attraction is obviously the abundant mineral resources and the rich and fertile soils. It is, after all, only a few kilometers from here that the first cocoa farm in the country was planted in 1895, some 129 years ago. And from there, the planting of cocoa spread to other parts of the country and became our leading cash crop. Indeed, Tetekwashi, an indigene of Mamponga Kwapim, here in the eastern region, brought back in the late 19th century the cocoa pod from Fernando Po, now Bioko in Equatorial Guinea, an act which led him and others to establish our nation's first commercial cocoa farms here in the eastern region. It is noteworthy that the hills and mountains of the region and the relatively cooler weather made it attractive to the European colonialists and missionaries whose footprints remain around the region. It is not surprising, therefore, that the region is home to many educational institutions, including the first middle school and first training college in the country, both in Akropong. The old and beautiful stone churches along the scenic mountain road of the Akwapim Hills remain an attraction. It must surely be as a result of Akwapim Tree being the first Ghanaian language to have been written that the culture and mannerisms of the people became adopted in the formal recognition and rendition of Ghanaian culture. When we say it is a part of Ghanaian culture to be respectful in conversations, I dare say the source must be the legendary Akwapim insistence that even an insult must be preceded with a please. They remain the repository of the rules of proper behavior. It is here in the eastern region that we find the beautiful and intricate beadworks that are defining features of Ghanaian jewelry. The Krobos are the masters of the ancient art and have modernized it to make beads attractive not only to the old, but also to the present generation as well. The eastern region is also the home of the Kwaus, Ghana's unquestioned leading entrepreneurs, and an example to all of us of what private enterprise can achieve. It is furthermore the home of the Achims, the single biggest ethnic group in the region, who founded one of the most ancient states of Ghana's history, with an unbroken record of chiefly government dating from the 14th century till today. It is home too of the Akwamus, whose renowned military exploits extended to freeing Christiansborg Castle, from the control of the Danish. I've mentioned specific groups that make up the eastern region, but as I stated earlier, it is a region where the whole of Ghana merges into a melting pot and lives in harmony, and different groups feed on the strength of each other for the good of the whole. This is the same scenario that is played on the national scene, where different people have come together to form the Ghanaian nation and a national identity for the past 67 years. Fellow Ghanaians, we have good reason to choose as our theme and to celebrate our democracy, our pride, at this 67th anniversary of our independence. We are a democratic nation, and not every country can make such a claim. It is important to note that the democratic system of government we have today was not given to us at independence. More than 100 years of British rule had not prepared us in any way for democracy. There is nothing democratic about colonial rule, and whatever we have today, we have worked out for ourselves. All the defining elements of a democracy that are part of our governance architecture today, we have had to fabricate ourselves. Everything we know about elections today, and we know quite a bit, we have learned through hard practice, and in the past 31 years, we have been stable. We've not got a perfect system, but every time we've had elections during this Fourth Republic, it has been an improvement on the previous occasion. We have still a lot more to learn, especially when it comes to the tolerance of opposing views. But we also know that we dare not relax, as there are many examples of countries that have disintegrated into chaos as a result of disputed elections. We know that technology is a useful tool that we must embrace to make the electoral process more transparent. But we are very much aware that technology also now makes it possible and easier for the deliberate manipulation and propagation of falsehood to influence public opinion. When it comes to free speech and a vigorous media as indicators of a working democracy, I believe we can say we are doing well. There's no danger of dissenting voices not being heard on any subject, even though we have still more work to do on elevating the quality of our public discourse. We take our disputes to the courts for adjudication and resolution, and the judicial system operates within agreed and acceptable rules. When we look around our neighborhood, we might be tempted to think that our work is done, but we Ghanaians have never been known to settle for mediocrity. We aim for the best in every field. We should compare ourselves with the best that there is and not settle for anything less. For as long as there is poverty and injustice anywhere in Ghana, our work is not done. On a day like this, we should pay homage, of course, as I have done to our forebears and the elders who fought for independence and worked through the years to establish all that we have to be proud of today. But our attitude should always be that there are better days ahead and work towards that, instead of yearning for some bygone good old days. The greatest challenge remains the provision of good quality education to all of Ghana's children and young people. We have a lot to be proud of, but we have more work to do. I'm happy that through the implementation of the free senior high school policy, we're removing financial barriers to education, unlocking the potential of thousands of young Ghanaians, and laying the foundation for a brighter future for our country. This year, we have seen the highest ever enrollment of first-year students into senior high school in our nation's history. That is the figure of 503,000 students, a clear indication of the widespread embrace of the free senior high school policy. We should be able to offer every Ghanaian child the best education there can be. And having completed high school, our children should be equipped with skills that make them prepared to face the modern world. Our schools must prepare our children to be comfortable with science and technology, engineering and mathematics, and ready to compete in the modern economy. Fellow Ghanaians, there's more to preparing a child to face the world than what can be taught in a classroom. And there's certainly more to molding a Ghanaian child than what our hard-working teachers do every day. Too many parents have relinquished the entire responsibility of bringing up children to what happens in schools. I do not refer only to our music, dance, food, language, and fashion that form the basis of our cultural identity. I refer to the values that set us apart as Ghanaians. If we are to take pride in being Ghanaian, there should be a consensus on the values we hold dear, and we should transmit them to every generation. Fellow Ghanaians, I know that we have gone through difficult economic circumstances, but it is clear that we have overcome the worst, and we are looking forward to better times. I wish to make reference in particular to two projects coming on stream that should make a great difference to the economic fortunes of our country. I refer to the successful selection of strategic partners that will work with the Ghana Integrated Aluminum Development Corporation, GIADEC, to build a new alumina refinery and develop mines at Nyinahini in Pasaso as 3 or 4 projects being executed under the Integrated Aluminum Industry IAI projects. I witnessed the signing of 2 agreements in Accra recently. Firstly, between GIADEC, a wholly owned public entity, and Rockshore International, a wholly owned Ghanaian private company, selected after a rigorous process as a strategic partner to develop a mine at Nyinahini in Pasaso. And secondly, between GIADEC and Miscellaneous SA, a leading global industrial and energy company, which entails the development of a second mine at Nyinahini in Pasaso and the establishment of an aluminum refinery. We are finally coming to the end of decades of exporting raw bauxite from the country. We shall now refine bauxite mined in Ghana to produce alumina that will feed the Valco smelter and the downstream aluminum industry, which is going to have a dramatic impact on Ghanaian industrialization, where we produce parts for motor vehicles, aircrafts, roofing sheets, and household utensils. It has taken a long time for us to get to this stage. We've taken the trouble to make sure that we get it right. As an indigene, it is my hope that once litigation over the Atewa Forest Range in Chebi is settled, we will be able to develop also the Chebi bauxite mine and refinery that will help deliver employment and high-paying jobs for our people, and also ensure integration value addition across the bauxite aluminum value chain. The other major project that is coming on stream, which is bound to make a dramatic change to the economy, is the Adar Songor Salt Project, being spearheaded by Electrochem Salt Mine Limited, led by the dynamic Ghanaian entrepreneur, Mr. Dan McCaukley, aka McDan, after many years of disputes which prevented the exploitation of salt at the site, work has finally started, and salt will be mined on a large commercial scale. With its initial ability to produce some 650,000 metric tons of salt per annum, and expanding its productive capacity to 1 million metric tons this year, and to 2 million metric tons by 2027, at 99.9% purity, the Electrical Salt Mine will be the biggest salt-producing facility in the whole of Africa. These are figures that should spell a significant change in the economy and cheer us up. I am optimistic that together with other initiatives of this government, we are on the verge of a breakthrough in our economic fortunes. I must mention another important ingredient in the democratic structure which is needed for prosperity, which is the rule of law. Businesses can only prosper in an atmosphere that guarantees the rule of law. My compatriots, fellow Ghanaians, the rule of law is not an alien concept. It is not something that can be applied selectively. For it to be effective and have a positive influence, it must be applicable to all aspects of our lives and to all of us, on the streets, in offices and workplaces, to junior officials and chief executives, to traditional leaders and members of parliament, to famous artists, sportsmen and footballers, and yes, to the president too. We cannot hope for economic prosperity without adhering to the rule of law. There are few amongst us who equate the freedom that was proclaimed at the arrival of independence with the freedom to ignore the rules and regulations that should guide our lives. Aspirations for prosperity go hand in hand with the discipline necessary for the rule of law. Fellow Ghanaians, on the day we celebrate our nationhood, we cannot and should not leave out a reference to the physical state of the land that constitutes Ghana. We cannot claim to love Ghana when we treat with such disdain and total careless abandon the forests, the rivers, the vegetation, the creatures, and the soils that make up Ghana. The Almighty has been kind and generous to us, and our beautiful land deserves to be treated with tender, loving care. Unless we change how we treat the land, future generations will not recognize the Ghana they read about in the land we bequeath to them. I stay firm in my conviction that extracting the minerals we have been blessed with should not lead to the destruction of the forests and rivers. We should all dedicate ourselves anew to taking care of Ghana. I must at this stage reaffirm government's continued commitment to providing the support for victims of the recent extensive flooding in downstream communities in the Greater Accra, Eastern and Volta regions, caused by the spillage of the Akosombo Dam last year, and necessary action which was taken to maintain the dam's structural integrity. As set out in the 2024 budget, government has set aside 220 million cedis, of which 80 million cedis has already been released by the Ministry of Finance to support the ongoing rehabilitation efforts for the affected communities. Government will stop at nothing to restore normalcy to the lives and livelihoods of all affected persons. Fellow Ghanaians, on Friday, 8th March, the 13th African Games will be officially opened in Accra. and we shall be playing host to 53 African nations that will participate in the Games. We've gone to a lot of trouble and expense to be able to stage the Games, and we are expecting them to be successful. I'm looking at our guest of honor, President Alassane Ouattara, and I wonder if I should draw some parallels. He has also just staged the AFCON 2023, which was postponed to 2024, instead of the scheduled 2023. The Games here too should have been held in 2023, but were postponed to 2024. Football tends to attract more attention, and therefore the AFCON in Côte d'Ivoire dominated the headlines for the 1 month it took place. The Ivorian national team, the Elephants, defied all odds and won the competition. I am not promising a Ghana clean sweep of track and field. That would be a miracle. But I'm promising a happy and exciting month for all our visitors. We in Ghana know how to set the lead. We did it in 1957 when we were the first African nation in sub-Saharan Africa to gain independence from colonial bondage. We have got other firsts with doubtful boasts, but we have always managed to get out of difficult situations with amazing grace. We owe it to ourselves and to the rest of Africa to be that shining black star. We owe it to ourselves and to the rest of Africa to continue to have a democracy of which we can be proud. And we owe it to ourselves and to the rest of Africa to be a prosperous nation. And we are getting there, and we shall get there. Happy 67th Day Independence Day celebration to all of us. And may God bless all of us in our homeland, Ghana, and make her great and strong. I thank you for your attention.
That was the 67th Independence Anniversary Address by the President of the Republic of Ghana and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces. Thank you, Mr. President. The Parade Commander will shortly invite the Forces Sergeant Major, Chief Warrant Officer Ado Daniel, to lead the contingent to give 3 hearty cheers to the President of the Republic of Ghana and a powerful yell for Mother Ghana.
Raid! Raid! Shift! Forces Sergeant Major! To the front!
Chief Warrant Officer Ado Daniel was born to Mr. Ado Kwesi Efriye and Madam Janet Ofosu here in the Eastern region. He attended in Kwanta Secondary School in the Oti region for his O-level certificate. He holds Bachelor of Science and Master of Arts degrees from the University of Professional Studies. Chief Warrant Officer Ado has attended all requisite career courses commensurate with his rank. He also holds a diploma in American language course from the Defense Language Institute in San Antonio, Texas.
The parade will remove headdress. Remove!
The review officer, the president, and the commander-in-chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Chabai! Hey! Chabai! Hey!
Braid will replace headdress. Replace!
Chief Warrant Officer Ado Daniel is also a graduate of Class 68 of the United States Army Non-Commissioned Leadership Center of Excellence Sergeant Major's course, where he was inducted into the International Students Hall of Fame.
Mr. President, Yeldova, may I have your permission to follow, Mr. President? Yes, Mr. President.
He has been awarded with Long Service and Good Conduct Medal and several peacekeeping medals for his service in Sierra Leone, Lebanon, Liberia, and the Democratic Republic of Congo. He is married to Senior Chief Officer Joyce Ado of the Ghana Prison Service, and they have been blessed with 3 daughters, Gifty, Grace, and Gloria. The parade commander will now ask permission to march off the colors and the rest of the parade.
Raid! Shall they? Mr. President, break over. May I have your permission to march off the colors and the remainder of the parade? Mr. President.
May I respectfully remind us all to pay the appropriate compliment as the colors march off. All in uniform are reminded to salute.
So, march off the colors. Raid! Present! Arms!
By the center! Quick! March! Formation right. Right. Forward. Forward. Kalapate! Hunt! Kyle Scott! Reset! Arms! Raid! Shout! Yay! Arms!
We may please be seated. Shall we please rise once again for the national salute?
Raid! National salute. Present. Arms.
We may please be seated.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen.
Raid! Oh, day!
It is now time to follow our departure formalities. The first to take leave of us will be the President of the Republic and the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, together with a special guest of honor, the President of the Republic of Côte d'Ivoire, His Excellency Alassane Ouattara.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, escorting the President's vehicle is the Police Mounted Squadron. Established in 1940 with an initial complement of 7 horses, the Police Mounted Squadron's primary role was to provide ceremonial escort for the governor while also engaging in patrols. Presently, under the leadership of Superintendent Mary Claire Agamba, the squadron oversees 24 horses, including 6 young ones. Superintendent Mary Agamba is riding the horse Chief Inspector Dampari, named in recognition of the Inspector General of Police, Dr. George Ekufo Dampari, who played a pivotal role in instituting horse riding patrols and other reforms. Superintendent Mary Claire Agamba holds the distinction of being the first female officer to head the Police Mounted Squadron. With a diverse background within the service, she currently serves as the National Operations Headquarters for the Ghana Police Service in Accra. She is supported by the Regimental Sergeant Major Samuel Ajayi Ofori, who is riding the horse Togwestre.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, it is important we acknowledge the support of various institutions helping us to mark the 67th Independence Anniversary celebrations. From Nestle Ghana Limited, Ghana Lane. To all our media stations, the national broadcaster GTV, and all other
Aiko.
Next to depart is the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency Alhaji Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, and Second Lady Hajia Bawumia. The people of Koforidua and the Eastern region, we say thank you for making this a very successful anniversary celebrations. Bidding farewell to your son, the President of the Republic of Ghana, as he celebrates his last independence anniversary celebrations as President of the Republic of Ghana. Planning committee members, chaired by Honorable Lord Oblite Komi, we say thank you. National Chairman of the New Patriotic Party, Mr. Stephen Intim, thank you for coming. The General Secretary of our party, the New Patriotic Party, Justin Fripong Kodria, thank you for coming.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I've been your master of ceremony, and I'm Major Andy Sowate from the Ghana Armed Forces. Together with me for today's parade has been Madam Cassandra Chum Ampofo and Assistant Superintendent of Police Richmond Mensah from the Ghana Education Service and Ghana Police Service respectively. And with us has been Mr. Jefferson Saki from the Office of the President.
And it has been an absolute pleasure coming your way. Until we meet again next year, we wish you all traveling mercies.
Next to depart is Her Ladyship Justice Gertrude Arabasaki Tokono, the Chief Justice of our Republic, and her spouse. Thank you to all the Supreme Court judges who accompanied the Chief Justice to this all-important program.
All school contingents are once again reminded to move straight to the cultural center, Florida Cultural Center, right now. Chief Justice, thank you for making this program a success with your presence. The Chief of Staff at the Office of the President, Honorable Akosia Frema Osei Opare, our Foreign Minister, Honorable Shelley Ayokobodri,
again a big thank you to all the 11 paramouncies of the Eastern region, led by Nene Sakite II, President of the Eastern Regional House of Chiefs, for gracing this important occasion with your presence and hosting it beautifully. Next to depart, the Chief of Staff at the Office of the President, after the Chief of Staff departs, our Ministers of State and our revered traditional rulers will also depart. Chief of Staff, thank you for coming.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen,
the majority leader is next to depart, together with the Minister for Foreign Affairs, the Interior Minister, and our other VVIPs. We want to say a very big thank you the majority leader is about to depart. Foreign Minister, the beautiful Shelley. Thank you very much, Honorable Foreign Minister. God willing, the next Secretary General of the Commonwealth, Inshallah. Honorable Majority Leader, the Alexander Afenyomakins. General Secretary of the New Patriotic Party, Justin Foucault, is about to depart.
That's all. Good afternoon. 7th Independence Anniversary Parade over. May I have your permission? Carry on. Rain! Up there! Up! Get out! In!
The new energy
want to say a very big thank you to all our traditional rulers. The 11 paramountcies are about to depart, led by Nene Sekite II, President of the Eastern Regional House of Chiefs. The local organizing committee for the 67th Independence Anniversary celebration, we say Ayiko to all of you. Next to depart are traditional leaders. Our service commanders are about to take leave of us. Our traditional rulers.
Hey! Woo! Left the right, please! Left the right! Right!
To all our journalists who have covered this anniversary so beautifully, we say a big thank you. To members of the diplomatic corps who traveled all the way from Accra to Koforidua, we say thank you. Nananom, our royals, it is time to depart.